surprised that M5 are winning this.
Do you know, I think everyone would know I'd be lying if I said no. Because they've got that one man, Brian Lee. He is carrying N5 on his back. Absolutely amazing player.
Brian Lee makes it 13 goals in Baller League. However, Michael Hill has just pulled an important goal back.
Hat-trick! Brian Lee, in your head! Oh, I don't think he plays for your team.
He doesn't play for United, by the way, but he might be soon.
Yeah, give it 2 weeks.
Brian Lee, a 15-minute hat-trick in Baller League.
He's gone for it! What a save, and that's a corner. That's the penalty that N5 needed.
You know he's taking this. Here's Brian Lee now. Big chance to make it 4-1.
There it is! In your head! In your head! Brian Lee! Pressing high. Oh, pressing very well.
Tap in off the post and in.
It's gone in.
Over to you, Michael Hill. Game well and truly on.
Santan have just got it back. They're just accepting the pressure here. Michael Hill, who's offside. He scored it.
It would have been.
Surely VAR, he threw it in. It's going to go to VAR. Is he off or is he on? Ooh.
The referee challenge is successful.
Oh, my
However, the whistle had gone before the ball had gone from the foot of the player. The restart will be a blue free kick for an incorrect call by a match official.
My
Going to feel so hard done by their Santan FC. Indirect free kick to come in.
Oh, it's a great save from the goalkeeper, and they've kept N5 in the lead. And that's a red card for N5.
Red card. Get your red card out, Jim.
Get it out.
Get your red card out.
I've got no nails. I can't pick it up. I got it today. I can't give you a red card.
Just pick it up. Pick it up.
I can't get a red card. Give it me.
There you go.
Get him off.
Over the bar.
No. But is that it for N5?
That's
with
game
the
over.
3 points on the board. N5 have done it.
Have just picked up their first win in Baller League, and look what it means to them. They're off the bottom of the table, all thanks to Brian Lee. Florian Castrati. Curtis Herbert, that is incredible. Florian Castrati got this move going. And how about that for a finish from a defender of all players? Top bins. Zay. Now Hassani. Good finish. Fantastic finish, wouldn't it? Tobi Brown. Oh, what a save on the tap in, offsides.
Wow, throw the flag maybe? That looked really close.
The challenge is unsuccessful. Offside.
Offside, goal will not stand.
Oh no.
Choice. Jesse Wallace fancied the shots. Was Sam Fitzgerald the better option?
Selfish.
It's to end here at the moment.
What's happening? It's ping pong.
Jesse Wallace.
But a score.
Remy Mitchell scoops it, still not down with.
Does score.
And Jesse Wallace puts it through Remy Mitchell's legs. And F.C FC have the lead in this one. Here's Stefan Illich. Wow. Watch Yanited here, by the way. Goes right in the face of Remy Mitchell and celebrates, and then goes on to celebrate in front of Florian Castrati. Only 2 goals needed here for for VZN FC. Back to Florian Castrati against Tobi Brown. Goal! Can he get back-to-back goals here? Just takes an extra 2 seconds to compose himself. Florian Castrati wants a save off the head of Tobi Brown. I think he felt that one. Florian Castrati. Oh! Dion for a hat-trick. Florian Castrati. 4-3 they lead. From 3-1 up at 7. It's 4-4. RM7 going to snatch this with the last kick of the game. Maybe they are. And it's back to Florian Castrati again. Last chance. Florian Castrati. With an absolute masterclass. Here's a question for the chat. When will we see our first goal in this game? He's been quite the way. Here's Santan. Oh, there you go. Forget it. Santan with probably the ultimate curse of the commentator there. Will open up the 26ers account for the night. How about that for a cheeky finish? Matchday was completely caught off guard. Was that a topo finish? That goal will start. And MVP United equalise at 1-1. Off the post, that one ricocheted from Santan. Emmanuel Rowe is the angle too tight through the legs of Declan McCarthy in. Declan McCarthy has been so strong up to this point. And to be honest, there wasn't a great deal he could do about that one. Looks like Eddie Micah is stepping up. A wild card for MVP United. Scored the first goal. Can he score this penalty? No. That was great feed from Pepsi. He is the magic man of this team. Have a look at this again. Goal! For We're in a replay just showing the best of Bilal Sayoud, and this is what happens. Brilliant soul touch away from his body, then went all the way across Declan McCarthy. Let's have a look at this then. Oh. Is it Maradona? Or is it Santan? Oh! No counts! And he nearly made a hold of the goal as well. Emmanuel Rowe in an absolute tussle with Pepsi. And then just let rip. 8 seconds away from a full-time result. The 26ers find their second win in a row as they start their pursuit up the table.
I mean, if I'm Trebol FC, I'm parking the bus, bro. Like, I feel like it's the best way to beat this. The tickets are gone. Stop it. United, bro. I told you it's only wrapped up. Winters with the goal. What a goal. Whoa.
Tyler Winters on the half turn.
Oh my God.
Oh, here's Harry Kane. Welcome to Premier League, Harry Kane. Oh, he's inches.
That was rude. That was so rude. man. Bro, let's look at that again. Left him for dead.
Amin Sassi, Amin Belay, and Ethan O'Cal that left hand side. As expected. They've gone for a goalie and then two outfield players, Remy Tharima and Harry Kane, with Max Pittman in goal.
What a save.
Amin Belay.
Yes! What a goal!
Well, he came close moments before, didn't he? Amin Belay, one of the top goal scorers, he goes through the legs of Max Pittman. Hang on, Aaron Stevens!
Oh, the audacity!
He's done it again!
The audacity to do that from there! Oh my God! Well, he's gonna look at me like, he's paying me, bro.
Another tackle off the ball there.
Oh.
And there's the suspension. 2-minute suspension there for John Antonio Brown. Hang on. Now they're attacking.
Scorpion pen! The Scorpion pen!
2-minute suspension.
This is the time where you gotta start spreading the ball
Harry Kane.
quickly.
Massive chance.
Harry Kane! Ball left corner! Makes it count! 2-2! Woo!
Game well and truly back on. Harry Kane makes it 2-2. Was he fouled or not?
That might have been a match bubble!
Isaac Modi saying he won the ball.
Oh, it's popping off!
Suspension.
Oh,
Isaac Modi.
it's Scorpion! That's Scorpion!
He looks like he scoops the ball off the floor there. And
The challenge is successful. It's still a foul, but no 2 minutes.
well, Mark Clatterberg has spoken. It will be Amin Belay, as expected. Chance to go 3-2 up. Amin Belay does.
Oh, what a goal!
3.5 minutes away, United are from picking up their first defeat in Baller League.
That's a foul, that's a foul. That is a foul and a half.
Goes down to grounds.
Oh my
This
gosh.
time, he has been suspended for 2 minutes. That's confirmed.
Woo! Oh, what a
Chance.
ball!
Amin Sassi.
Oh my God! Trebol FC have done it! They've done it! No! No! They've beat it! The undefeated United!
What a performance from Trebol FC. United's unbeaten streak comes to an end.
Oh my God! Trebol FC! Micah! Micah doing the big elbow! I'm dead! No way! He's dancing on United's grave right now!
He's even got the crocs on his mouth, Micah Richards.
Unbelievable scenes! United have finally been defeated! Wow!
Unpredictable as ever. This is Baller League. And we're only halfway through the season. Average inches United.
Ladies and gentlemen, top of the podium, sorry!
He's being nice to you now. He won't say this in week one.
My brother, I always believed in you!
He won't
Where's the
say that in
camera?
week one. Where is it?
Oh my God! He's him! Oh my... VZN FC are number one. United been defeated.
They wanna test me. They wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
There he is. Angry Ginger, it is match day 7 here at Baller League. Now that man has been living up to the name, shall we say, this week on social media. Not happy with some of the decisions given against his United team after they lost their unbeaten run against Trebol last time out. Welcome inside the Copper Box Arena for match day 7. Here at Baller League UK, so much happened last week. We've got a new leader at the top. But as always, by my side, Chunks and Joe Tomlinson. I mean, there's only one place to start, and that is Angry Ginge, who Chunks is very, very, very angry, to say the least.
You know, I'm confused. Why is he not wearing a waistcoat today?
And his Crocs have gone.
Wow, he's breaking the traditions. I don't know why he's done that.
They might make an appearance. I've got a sneaky suspicion there's a change of clothes in the back.
Oh, that would be nice, because obviously he did lose last week. Was that his first loss?
First loss.
So I think maybe it's got to his head a little bit, you know?
He's not
changed.
Has
His demeanor's
it
changed.
PK humbled him?
Oh, I like that. I like that.
I don't know if I...
Get out.
Shall I go?
Get out.
I like it. I do like it. I do like it.
Honestly, that's a big loss, though, wasn't it, for
Yeah.
Ginge? His team have been playing electric football all season.
Yeah.
And then, to be honest with you, it felt like the referee decisions got under his skin.
One
rattled him a
Razak
little bit.
Coleman's not there, and all of a sudden, capitulation.
He's not there again today either.
Yeah, he's not there again today. Some big. Did you understand Ginger's frustrations with the referees last time, Joe?
Yeah, I think it was a little bit unclear, wasn't it? Obviously, anybody who's seen Ginger's streams over the last 7 days have seen that he has done his best to go out there and sort of say this is what was wrong. I think Baller League have responded and said you could have challenged at any time.
I suppose, yeah, that's what challenges are for, yeah.
Flag in, so it's going to be interesting to see today how he deals with Mark Clattenburg, how's the interactions with the referees.
And a big, big, big game. SDS versus United. By the way, Angry Ginger was cheering for SDS last week.
Yeah, it was mind games. That's what you call that. It was
Yeah.
mind games, because I feel like he knew, probably heard it through the grapevine that he was versing SDS next, and pretend like he was on their side. So I can't wait to see what he's going to be like on the sidelines today. You know what I mean? Because he's got a different aura about him today, man. I was trying to speak to him off camera, and I
He's
don't
not
know.
happy.
He's not giving me the normal Ginge.
It's not the same Ginge, is it?
Yeah, he's not, man. So I'm a bit concerned.
Well, SDS against United is game 3 of match day 7. We kick off with the 26ers versus M7. Trebol against N5 follows that after SDS United. Vision versus RTW. Santan against top of the league Deportrio. And we finish off match 6 is MVPs versus the Wembley Rangers. Well, as I said a second ago, we do have a new leader at the top of the table, and that obviously you would have seen last week, Micah Richards running onto the pitch doing the PK humble when United lost. He said he didn't even care if Deportrio won, but they did win on the final game of last week, which means they are top of the league. Vision up to 2nd, won the Pepsi pressure point again. United back down to 3rd. RTW, Wembley Rangers and N5, who despite winning last week are still bottom of the table. But the big news is that Brian Lee is still, Chunks, an N5 player.
Good.
Goodness me.
Why are you not happy about that?
No, I just wanted to see him just spread his wings a little bit.
But they weren't
have
going to
them
let
out.
him go,
Loyalty
were
rules.
they?
No, do you know what it is? I'll be honest. If I'm Jens Lehmann, Ljungberg or Pires, I'm saying to Brian Lee, I'm signing you up, mate, and you're not going anywhere.
You know, in a week where we've seen Trent Alexander-Arnold leave his boyhood club, leave his one-club man status behind, I'm absolutely delighted to see Brian Lee maintain his one-club status in Baller League, because without him, where on earth would M5 be?
14th. And there's only 12 teams, so you do the maths. But, yeah, I can't lie. I wanted to see more excitement, more like things I haven't seen, but I just saw a lot of teams basically making their wild cards permanent transfer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what they should have done? Player power, where the player can decide where they want to go.
Oh, could
And if
that
they
be
get it
a
done,
new
they get it done.
Baller League rule?
That's when you start to
I
see
like
some
that
crazy
shout.
stuff.
You can put in a transfer
like that
request.
shout.
Put in a transfer
I did hear
request.
rumblings. I did hear rumblings from some players that were being tapped up by certain managers.
Well, hopefully we'll get
Say
a
no
little
more.
bit more on that a little bit later. But now we can head over to the Sky Sports newsroom and Vicky Gomosul, who can give us the update on the Baller League transfer window.
The Baller League UK's first transfer window has slammed shut, and here are the biggest moves. Sharky's SDS FC have released goalkeeper Big John Jankovic and replaced him with ex-Spurs Champions League appearance maker Keziah Sterling. Wildcard Zaid Al Hassani replaces the injured Ian Young for Miniminter's M7 FC, and our very own Micah Richards Deportrio have made Jack McConnell a permanent signing. And there's been a player trade between Angry Gingers Yanited and Alisha Lehmann and Jama's MVPs. Yanited have traded Daniel Wood for MVP's Esteban Salgado. Now, following the player trade, Esteban Salgado was released by United so they could sign Mara Vilhetti. Let's see how they all get on tonight. Matchday 7 of Baller League UK.
Thank you very much, Vicky. The Baller League transfer window, as Vicky said, was closed. And like we were saying, I reckon the biggest story of the transfer window wasn't anyone moving. Oh, by the way, nice to see you, Chunks.
Sorry, I was trying to go to the toilet,
nice
but
to see you. Yeah, cool. Glad you've made it.
Oh, Brian, what are you doing here?
I was just saying, the biggest news of the Baller League transfer window was that man is still an N5 player. Now, Brian, I want to know, were any managers like asking around? Were they trying to tap you up in any way? Be honest, you can't lie.
Yeah, I had a few.
Who?
Obviously. But I don't know. I can't really say, but I had a few, as you would know. But like I say, I'm still an M5 player now, so all I'm thinking about is the game tonight. So we're hoping to get another win.
Are you happy about that though, or did you want out?
Yeah, like I spoke to Chamber, spoke to Lehmann. They obviously told me what was going on and stuff, and I just agreed with it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go against them. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see how it goes.
That's the media trained one. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? You have to be careful
he's done
with
this
that
before,
one.
hasn't he?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You've been brilliant. Arguably, maybe I don't know if it's arguably actually, the best player at Baller League UK. We can see some of your best bits now. This is you in your element, Brian. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch you play, by the way.
Thank you, appreciate that. No, I do. Like, I knew coming down here it would be like I had a bit of pressure on myself. I wanted to impress with obviously all the stars like yourselves, you know, watching. And no, but it's true. It's true though. You know, like I just wanted to come down and play my game. And I think once I got playing and I was quite confident, it went from there. So yeah.
What did you make of Ginger's chant last week?
Yeah,
I've definitely seen it.
I've seen it all over TikTok, to be fair. I've seen it all over, and yeah, it's good though. Like, you know, you're getting a bit of recognition for what you're doing, and yeah, it's good to see.
You know, I actually hit him up after game week 1, and I told him, "Yo, you're a player."
You've been mentioned.
No, we did. No, Chunks did. He backed me from
I'm
game
telling
1.
you, see me, yeah?
You've been saying it on here as well, though, haven't
I
you?
know football. I saw it from game week 1.
I know football.
They lost, what, 7-2 in the first game week, and I said, "Yo, this Brian Lee fella," and all of a sudden he's a top goal scorer.
What do you think changed last week for M5? Obviously yourself, you scored 4 goals, 15 minutes, but the team performance was so much better.
Yeah, I think obviously we have been training in the morning, like we trained again this morning. Yeah. I think last week was a kind of a wake-up call. Chamber brought in a few lads to train, obviously with the transfer window coming up, so I think a few lads, you know, up the game, which is good. You need that competition in the squad, so I'm just glad we got to show it on the pitch. We look way more as a team instead of like conceding 1 goal and then the gates open up, everyone just keeps scoring, so yeah.
Are you up for the Pepsi pressure point again?
I'm doing it again.
We're backing you every time he steps up. You don't ever look like you're going to miss. Chunks, what's your favourite thing about Brian? Like watching him play?
I just like how he plays in general. You know what I mean? Fearless. He comes in. I feel like a lot of people understand. It's very aggressive, this league, so they probably feel like they can get the better of him, but he's always going to just twinkle till last second and score a goal. That's what I love about Brian, man.
No, that's it. Especially with the penalties, I feel like when you get really close to the keepers, you're giving them the better odds. So I think if you just get out your feet and shoot like you would in a game, you've got more chance of scoring.
And also a big game against Trebol. They beat, obviously, Yanited, didn't they? Ended United's unbeaten run. But I suppose the confidence that you've got going into this game, I know technically you are still bottom of the league, but it was so much improved that surely you've got so much. This is probably the most confident you'll have been.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We're confident, 100%. We're going into this thinking we can win. We've picked out a few bits of their game. Obviously, we worked on our game, so we're just hoping that it comes off. And because, like I say, everyone writes us off. Everyone sees the fixtures and they see they've got N5. They think it's an easy win. Santan, obviously, they got showed last week what the crack is, so, yeah.
Can't underestimate you. Brian, thank you so much.
No
it's been an absolute pleasure. Look forward to seeing you out there. Again today, right, as always, Brandon is here with us. He's somewhere up there in his little commentary booth. Brandon, what have we got to look forward to on Matchday 7 here at Baller League?
Thank you, Liv. I mean, look, we've got a lot to look forward to today. I mean, one game in particular, round 3 of matches today, we'll see SDS versus United. You would have seen Angry Ginge getting a little bit controversial on social media in terms of just winding up this SDS side. All I'm going to say is, make sure you're here for game 3. That's going to be a crazy game. Who's going to go top of the table tonight? That could move. Deportrio might not stay top of the league. And also, we're going to see a new goalkeeper in goal for N5. A confirmed transfer they've made. Is it the end of their goalkeeper worries? We'll have to find out across tonight. 6 massive games coming your way. First and foremost, though, John Terry's 26ers against Miniminter's M7, and it's up next live.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final Four.
At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
How good is that gonna be? The Final Four at the O2 Arena.
Honestly,
Chance.
I cannot wait. Everyone, you have to. If you're available that day, buy your tickets and come on down to the O2. It's going to be incredible. The Final Four. I just can't wait to see what happens.
I reckon our league president, KSI, was petrified doing that, by the way.
Yeah, oh my God.
Would you go up there?
No,
Would you not climb the O2? No, you don't fancy it?
No.
No, don't fancy it. Okay, obviously the 26ers versus M7 Chunks is our first game of Baller League UK. The 26ers, we were sort of saying a couple of weeks ago when they hadn't won a game that their sort of their place in the table was a little bit misleading because they were playing well, they had loads of shots. They've now won back-to-back games at Baller League. And they've been much improved, but it now feels like they're getting the results as well as the performances.
I generally think it's because of Zach Hassan. He wasn't performing too well. First week he wasn't here. And I feel like that's probably the reason why they weren't winning the games, because they needed a goal scorer. Emmanuel Robe hasn't done enough for me. I feel like he's a great player, a bit too raw, but I need to see more goals. But Zach Hassan in the last couple of weeks, he's turned it up. And I think that's mostly the reason as to why they're doing very well.
He takes it, look at him there, he takes it so seriously, doesn't it?
No, he doesn't play any
Takes
games.
it so seriously, I love it.
I hope the best for him today, but then also he's coming up against my friend Miniminter, so I don't know.
You support like 5 teams in this Baller League.
No, I
Sean.
just have friends everywhere. And
Just,
oh my God, that ball almost
Right,
killed us.
who was that?
I don't know.
That's M7, your friends behind us that can't...
Miniminter.
Aiming for the goal, which, by the way, as you can see, is there, and balls are flying over here.
Right,
obviously, Miniminter, your mate, M7 last week was so close to getting that win against Vision. I mean, 5-5, what a game that was, though.
Castrati, what a boy.
Mate,
He's a player in, man. And obviously, that's the reason. Game changes change everything. That's what I love about game changes. You can always see a crazy thing happen. And with the 1v1, probably the most exciting one, one-on-one, sorry, the best game changer there is. Castrati changed it, man.
But M7 will take a lot of confidence, won't they, from that performance? And given, obviously, when we had Tobi and Simon here in the studio, Tobi was like, well, our place in the table looks great. I mean, they're now second, but that performance from M7, Simon will take so much confidence from that.
100%. I feel like they know they can start to play good football. M7 have been unlucky a couple of weeks. Funny, because 26ers have been the same, very unlucky. So it's going to be the game of the unlucky boys. We're going to see what happens today. Hopefully, someone gets a win. I want to see that.
What do you guys at home think? Who is going to win in that? Oh, we want to hear from you as well. Not just about the game that me and Chunks were just talking about, which is 26ers against M7, which of course kicks off match day 7 here at Baller League. But also, I reckon you guys are going to want to get involved. SDS versus Yanited. That is game 3. I mean, I can already see Yanited. Oh, look at that shirt, by the way, Chunks.
Oh, classic.
Oh,
Classic
that
Chelsea.
kid has got great taste.
That's probably his dad that put it on for him.
That is good, Oh, that's an old school classic. Oh, and that one as well.
Ooh, what's that, Barca?
Love it.
Yeah.
Right, the
Cruyff
fans are ready. It is time for our first game. It is JT's 26ers versus Miniminter's M7.
Let's go.
Well, welcome back for another evening here of Baller League action in the Copper Box. Myself, Brandon Smith. I'll be guiding you through all the action as always here. I can see your comments. I can see all of the conversation online and in the chat, wherever you're watching on YouTube, Twitch or Sky Sports. Get involved in all that's happening tonight. We're kicking off here, though. Match 1 sees 2 teams that are next door to each other in the table at the moment. 7th versus 8th. It's John Terry's 26ers against Miniminter's M7 FC. They're both on 7 points, and they are both in the pursuit still for those top 4 spots. If you're wondering how the Baller League works, it's 11 weeks of league play, and top 4 will make it to those special finals on the 12th of June. Let's see how our evening is going to start today. I mean, look at the form coming into this one. John Terry's 26ers have won their last 2 games. But for Miniminter's M7, their last win came a handful of weeks ago against Trebol FC. They were involved in that 5-5 side men match, we called it last week. It was a last-minute goal from VZN FC's Florian Castrati that snatched the extra points away from M7 FC. And there's no surprise that a certain Leeds United top is being worn by Simon Miniminter this evening off the back of their promotion back to the top flight of English football. Well, let's have a look at the lineups for tonight coming into this one. What has changed, I hear you ask? Well, what has also stayed the same is probably the bigger question. Number 14, Adekinya Cole, comes back in as a wild card off the back of just winning the league for his local club, Brentwood Town. Alongside that, similar faces of Bilal Sayoud, Jarnell Sterling and Sak Hassan all feature. No Jordan Ibe this time round, formerly of Liverpool, isn't involved tonight. On the other side for M7 FC, they have brought in 2 new wildcards, featuring Horsham FC's very own number 15, Montel Ajiman, off the back of his promotion just a few weeks ago with his local club. Number 13, Jordan Thompson, also does feature. The Serbian sniper, number 10, Stefan Ilic, is involved. And as you saw in the transfer news, Zaid Al-Hassani becomes a permanent player for M7 FC. Those are the teams for tonight's matches. Tobi Brown back in the side again. He was on Pepsi pressure point earlier today. You can just see Arjun Young there taking the team talk. He was the reason why Zaid Al-Hassani was a permanent player. He picked up quite a serious injury in week 2 of Baller League. It meant that he could no longer play in the side of M7. What did he do though? He didn't give up. He stayed involved and is a massive part of everything behind the scenes there. Jody Morris, coach of the 26ers, alongside his good friend and former teammate in John Terry. They recently ran a London Marathon together just a few weeks ago. The chemistry between those two are certainly strong, even more so. And they've won in their last 2 games. Chat, I can see you, I can hear you. Let us know who you think is going to win our first opening game this evening. The 26ers or M7 FC. So many matches coming your way tonight. Trebol FC take on M5 next. SDS against United, game 3 tonight. VZN FC, Tobe Jizzle's side second in the table at the moment, will take on FC Rules the World. And then we are finishing our night with Santan FC against top of the table Deportrio and MVP United versus Wembley Rangers. Mark Clattenburg once again on officiating duty tonight.
Here we go then, London. This is it in 5, 4, 3.
Here we go then, match 1 for game 7. And this is where we start. It is worth mentioning that Farnham Town's Brett Evans, who was a wild card for a few weeks, doesn't feature tonight. However, they have brought in that man there who's just getting his first touches on the ball. In Montel Ajiman. See what he can bring to Baller League this evening. Here's Jarnell Sterling getting his first shot of the game in early doors. As we said, the headline news has been the transfer window, and look, to be honest, I expected a bit more in the transfer window. I don't know about you that are watching as well. I thought there would have been more moves, but how the transfer window worked, it was a swap for swap. So as much as Brian Lee was being spoken about, and as we just heard from him there, it was a case of who was going to go to M5 and who was going to swap with Brian Lee, of a player that scored 15 goals already this year. Jesse Wallace. First few touches on the ball. Sam Fitzgerald there, chasing Matt Chisamu. Able just to head that one away before it eventually goes out of play. Sam Fitzgerald in possession now. Scored 2 goals last week. There's that 5-5 draw. Had a slightly quieter week was that man there who just won his team a kick on the right-hand side, Stefan Ilic. I know a lot of you that are watching at home love him. Good feed from Jesse Will-Hassan, but even better defending from the 26ers. It's Sam Fitzgerald now. Thompson getting his first few touches on the ball as well. Another wild card. So this could lead to something though. Zach Hassan couldn't just get the ball under his feet. A few confirmations as well. Missing players tonight. I can see a few of you asking in the chat. No John Bellehu, Hansi, on Nditi, Henry Wise or Luis Garcia for M7. They all miss out tonight. What's on the other side for the 26ers? Koja, Penteng, Spike, Steckel or Jordan Knight aren't involved. That is our first opportunity for a corner tonight. Remember, it's your first time watching Baller League. Corners do not exist. If you win 3 corners, you will be awarded a penalty. Instead, alongside that, in our last 3 minutes of all the halves, so 12, as soon as the 12th minute hits until the 15th minute and the 27th minute until the 30th. In Baller League, we have something called a game changer, which could be one of 3 different rule sets to come into play. And it's safe to say they shake things up. I'm sure there's going to be lots of conversations about corners today. I can already see it coming through on the chat. Game 3 tonight. SDS versus United. All the so-called beef going into it. I know they were best mates last week in the booth. I saw Ginge celebrating with SDS. They picked up their first win in a long time. Tobi Brown finding the feet of Jesse Will-Hassan, who brings that one down brilliantly. What happened there for a second? It is a correct call there by Mark Clattenburg. Jesse Will-Hassan got the last touch, but he believed that he was fouled. Hassan, when he gets going, he is deadly and a massive part of this 26ers side. Also is Emmanuel Robe on possession now, scored 2 goals last week. Eventually Mark Clattenburg gives that free kick into Zach Hassan. At the table tonight, a win here take you within the top 5, both on 7 points at this moment in time. Deportrio top of the table on 16 points, and this is where it starts to get interesting in week 7 of Baller League, because the gap is going to start to appear. Shot comes in, Emmanuel Robe! Back on goal scoring form again for John Terry's 26ers.
Goal for the 26ers, from our 31, Emmanuel Rowe.
One goal to nil. And you would be right, the 26ers do have a corner on their side. They look to find a second now. Zach Hassan. Goes just wide. And for Emmanuel Robe, that's 6 goals in 7 games. start that he would have wanted to have tonight, Miniminter. He said his last win was over 2 weeks ago now against Trebol FC. It was a 5-4 win. And the gap is already starting to grow between 4th place, even down to 8th for 9th, let alone 12th for M5 find themselves now. I know they won their last game last week, but they're still only on 4 points. When does their hope at a top 4 go out the window? It would need to be a huge capitulation in form from the top 4 teams. Hassani there, getting bonded off the ball. Zach Hassan. Zaid Hassan, that was late. Jadel Sterling knows that as well. Will just apologise. Mark Clattenburg won't have a word though. One more of those and he might be on for a 2-minute suspension. Yellow cards don't exist here in Baller League, but 2-minute suspensions do. The player I was trying to speak about there, Zaid Al Hassani, who is now a permanent player for them. Arjun Jung, who was injured in week 2, kind of been released from the team to allow that wild card to come in as a permanent player. Where that pass was going.
Yeah, go on, put it down, let's go.
Let's see what Alisha. Hassan now, can he try and pull away? Look at the back post, there's an option there. Emmanuel Rowe already scored 1 today. Second in. Matchday there, trying to take as much time as possible. He did have 2 hands on it. And for a split second, I thought that Jesse Alisha was going to get away with that one. Zach Hassan, here comes Bilal Sayoud now. His first touch is on the ball!
2 minutes until game changer.
And very much. Nearly a perfect few touches. Long ball goes forward. Femi Kimwado just comes onto the pitch now. He's feeling confident off the back of a promotion with Billericay Town on his usual Saturday football. For a lot of the players here in Baller League, they do play for teams on Saturdays and midweek. And now Sayoud, corner number 2 to the 26ers. An unbelievable positioning. They've got a minute from a game changer. They're 1 corner away from a penalty. Thanks to Emmanuel Rowe's rocket of an effort.
1 minute until our first game changer of the evening. 1 minute, London, let's make some noise!
Could be on their way to 3 wins in 3 games. Have to remember as well, this is a side that was winless for the first 4 weeks. What's that one? Zach Hassan, well, that was quite cheeky, wasn't it? It was the wild cards. Montel, Manu just got dispossessed there. Zach Hassan put it through his legs. The ball roll, see you later. Bilal Sayoud makes it 26ers 2, M7 FC 0. minutes, 5 seconds, sorry, away from our first game changes tonight. Here we go, let's have a look. And what our first game change will be.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Our first game changer this evening will be the line. So for the last 3 minutes, goals count as double if they are scored behind the offside line. It's just that thin little white line you'll be able to see on the pitch. I'll point it out to you as the match does unfold. There's only ever been one player, as I say every single week here, that has scored from behind that thin white line, the offside line. And it was Ismet Sundborg, Trebol FC, Luis Figo side. And that was quite a few weeks ago. Other than that, no one has ever been able to score behind the line during a game changer. The last 3 minutes of each half in Baller League will feature a different rule set. This is just one example. Nothing else changes, still 6 players on the pitch. Just if you fancy your chances from distance, it could be worth double points. I mean, chat, I can see you as well. What is your favourite game changer in terms of the first half game changer? I know everyone loves one-on-one, but that comes in the second half sometimes. It's either 3 play the line or a +1. That's the 3 potential first half endings. What a situation though the 26ers are in. 1 corner away from a penalty and leading by 2 goals to 0. Offside, which also do exist in Baller League. Well, Al Saud in possession now, just scored that second goal. Bit of strength there. Works back to make a deflection. It does give away their first corner flag off the game to M7. This is a 3-on-1. This is a massive chance now for the 26ers. But Al Saud, what recovery tackle from Jesse Waller-Latson. A split second there, that was looking really dangerous. Shot comes in. Well, Hassani just wide. Hang on. What an opportunity that was. That Inca Cole. A wild card this week, not for the first time. Had a better chance than that. You can just see though, we're a bit more aggressive M7 here. They're even just Jordan Thompson back on his own. Are we going to see anyone actually take a shot from behind the line? I mean, that is the game change here. Score behind that thin line on the pitch. The goal will be worth 2. Is anyone going to take a pump from that far out? This time is certainly not on their side. Or is that pass? A disappointing first 15 minutes from Miniminter's M7 FC. I'm sure there'll be some strong words in the next 10 seconds. I feel like week 7 is the point to start getting points, otherwise you are just going to be left behind. That will do it for the half-time interval. Jesse Waller-Latson thought about getting a shot away. The time was not on their side. At the halfway point, John Terry's 26ers lead Miniminter's M7 by 2 goals to 0. Up next, the second half comes live.
I am here with the main man himself, 11 goals to his name. Amin Belaid, how are you feeling ahead of today's game?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, ready for it.
You can't stop scoring at the moment. I think you're joint second in the top goal scorers charts. Can you see yourself taking home the Golden Boot this season?
I'll try to. I'm just trying to get top 4, really. I'm just worried about getting the top 4. I don't really mind. Whoever gets it, I don't mind.
That's a humble answer. That is a seriously humble answer. Talk to me about your side then, because you're playing really well at the moment. Big game today.
Massive, massive. I told the boys every week now is literally a final. Doesn't matter who we're versing. Like, as you see, we beat United. They was unbeaten. We got N5 now. It doesn't mean anything. Do you know what I mean? So we've got to take everything serious.
How much confidence does that win against United give you? Because it's a massive result against the best team in the league on paper.
Yeah, it was. It just, to be fair, it just proved to us that, you know what, if we could beat United, we could beat anyone. So, trying to be as humble as possible by saying that, but just gives us so much confidence to go on and try to win the last couple games that we've got left.
I mean, good luck, fella. So big game.
Thank you.
So it is 2-0 to the 26ers.
Hey, they're moving warm.
Also, how good have they been? But 2, you were saying at the top of the show that you need to see more from Emmanuel Robe. And you got it, Chunks.
I'll be honest, I didn't expect this from 26ers, you know. They're playing very well. Look at that push. Fitzgerald doesn't know what he's doing there. That's my boy. I love Sam, but unfortunately, he couldn't do much, and that's a great finish right there. See, Robe shushing me there.
Yeah, that was to Chunks.
No, I hear it, bro. Thank you for that.
But we were saying at the top of the show as well that the 26ers' place in the table was a little bit misleading, but now they've won their last 2, and they're a half, 15 minutes away from winning 3 on the bounce.
This could help them. I think they're probably still looking at that top 4 and thinking, we could potentially still be there. You know what I mean?
100%.
There's 4 game weeks after this, so anything can happen, man.
And I'm sad I wasn't with you celebrating the second goal. I wasn't celebrating. I was celebrating how good that second finish was. Wow. The little touch around the keeper, the little roll of the foot.
Bye-bye. Wow.
Bilal Sayoud has been brilliant this season for the 26, hasn't he?
He's been great. He needs more credit. I think his footwork is incredible. I just need to see more and more goals. He showed me one today, but I love that. Great goal, great finish, composure. He's played very well, man. Praying to God that we love that one. That's my favourite celebration I've seen yet.
Yeah, he's got 7 goals now for Bilal Sayoud, a brilliant player. I mean, for M7, obviously they got that point last week. I know they were so close to winning, but they need to be, I heard Brandon say it on comms, need to be a bit more aggressive. It felt like towards the end of the half, they were. It didn't feel like anyone was shooting, even though the game changer was the line. What do they need to do, Chunks?
Like you said, I think we need to see more shots, more dribbles. It's a bit flat from M7 today. I want to see more, because obviously they are capable of much more. I think this has been one of their worst halves, if I'm being honest. That, and I think it was last week or the week before when they were very flat. Yeah, the week before, sorry. So yeah, we need to see more from them. I think Marvin and Simon look very upset there, as you can see on screen right now, but they definitely need more. They definitely need more. Maybe from the Serbian sniper.
Yeah.
Needs to help them.
Yeah.
Ilic.
Absolutely. Well, it is so far so good for JT and the 26ers. They are 2-0 up against Miniminter's M7 at half-time. What is the second half gonna bring? It's coming up for you now.
I mean, look, what a turnaround from John Terry's 26ers so far. To think they didn't win a game until week 5. They win tonight. They'll be on form for 3 wins in a row. They're 2-0 up at half-time. They are 1 corner away from a penalty. And the side that we saw in week 1, 2, 3 and 4 looks very different to the side we're seeing tonight. If you have just joined us, this is week 7 of Baller League, and this is only our first game tonight. The headline news from the transfer week as well is that Brian Lee does remain as an N5 player. He will be playing tonight. He didn't get a move as much as it was rumoured and talked about online. The biggest manoeuvres have really been around wild cards being confirmed players. Someone who was missed out of SDS's plans was Big John. You would have saw on social media last week. He went back into the draft pool. People talking about that one. I wonder if he'll be in the building live tonight. Tobi Ball. Whoa! Wait a second!
Tobi Brown can hit them. But that one took a wicked deflection, I'm sure. Or maybe it's not even his goal. It's Femi Akinwende's goal, I think. Number 16 for M7 FC. It came for part of his body, he won't care. And look, M7 needed something in this game. They needed a chance or maybe the rub of the green. I mean, look no further than that going into the back of the net. That's a lifeline for M7 to get back in this game. They needed something that was going to turn the tie around. Tobi Brown again. I mean, look, I know he got a deflection on the last one, but he's feeling very confident there. Great win. The referee's giving it the other way. Ljungberg just demanding a few yards there. Well, every time that Tobi Brown gets possession, you could just see the crowd here at Court Box crying for him to shoot. Hassan just about keeps that in possession. Still Hassan now for the 26ers! How about that for a finish from such a key player in this team? Hassan just kept on running and running, toe punt finish. Thank you very much. You may have seen him representing Somalia in World Cup qualifiers or playing for #United. On his Mondays, he plays here in Baller League for John Terry's 26ers. Zaid. Zaid Al-Hassani was brought in as a permanent player in the last 72 hours for M7 FC. He made the decision to bring him in, did Miniminter. And maybe Matt Chisholm just didn't expect the shot to come in directly from that sort of angle. Oh, wow. That passage of build-up for a second was superb. Chisholm. Oh! Bilal Sayoud! He's having a bit of fun with it. And they don't like the disrespect they're seeing from Bilal Sayoud. And even as Mark Ljungberg. Well, John Terry's on the pitch.
We're here to win a game. We're here to win a game. No, what are you doing here? It's not down to you. It's not down to you to tell him you don't like it. No. You rest the game.
I know. Yes. I know.
Do it. Don't tell him how to play.
apologies for any unsavoury language there. What a pass, by the way. Matches on. People in the chat were saying he should have done better on that free kick. What a ball that was. I know that was a bit cheeky from Bilal Sayoud, and a certain someone wasn't very happy about it. In Ramez F. of M7.
M7 are challenging offside.
However, there's more twists to the tale as a ref challenge has come in from M7 FC because they believe that Bilal Sayoud was offside on that chance. Let's have a look there. Mark Clattenburg, over to you. Here we go then, let's see it again. Remember, it's that thin white line. If you're inside of that when the ball is played, which he is...
The challenge is unsuccessful.
He is onside.
The player is in the neutral zone. So no offside.
No offside.
Challenge unsuccessful. The goal stands.
The 26ers still lead by 4 goals to 2. Matches them. What an assist he just got a few seconds ago. You only get 1 challenge per game as well, it must be said, if you're first time watching Baller League. The manager can throw on a challenge, they can review or look back on a certain moment or a decision that's been made by the officials. Sayoud's on for a hat-trick. Hassan. That would be more of an obvious free kick than that one. As wild card, Jordan Thompson goes to ground. He's football this season at Weymouth. One of the leagues of English football. Femi Akinwende. Oh, what a pass that is. He didn't go for a corner, that one, by the way. It's a kick him right in the corner. That one played short. Jesse Wallace tries to get the shot away. Whipped across there as Gerald took a slight tumble on the way through. That's a brilliant piece of hold-up play. Akinwende there, just being penalised ever so slightly. Punch. Zach Hassan, free kick the other way. Like tug of the shirt, says Mark Clattenburg. Well, there is Angry Ginge. He has been quite angry the last few days on social media. And I believe he is live right now. What's going on here? Tobi Brown out of his goal. Last week in that booth, Luke Littler was here. As United lost their first game in Baller League. Tonight they're playing against SDS in game 3. 26ers are getting a chance after a chance after a chance. Defensively, M7 all over the place. Look at this space though. High, wide, and not very handsome from Zaid Al-Hassani with that effort a goal. on. Was there a hand on that from Tobi Brown? No, there wasn't.
The flag has been thrown onto the field by John Terry.
26ers are challenging a corner kick.
But John Terry's has thrown in a ref challenge. He believes there was a little touch from Tobi Brown the way through. Well, let's see if there was a hand on that would be a third corner and would be a penalty to the 26ers. Let's see it again. From that angle, it's impossible to see. See if they can get a better angle down there.
The 26ers challenged if it was a corner. There was no clear evidence to suggest a corner, so that's given the on-field decision. Goal kick.
Well, I don't think he'll be very happy about that one, John Terry. Clattenburg saying there wasn't enough clear evidence to see that as a corner. That's a long ball forward to Stefan Ilic. Tried to chip. Goalkeeper there. Sam Fitzgerald goes down to ground, wants a free kick or at least some sort of intervention there. Tobi Brown! I think out of all the goalkeepers here in Baller League, he's certainly one that's not afraid to have a shot. Well, Soyu on for a hat-trick tonight. It is no surprise that it's been the three same goal scorers from last week's 4-1 win against MVPs United 2. Emmanuel Rowe, Zach Hassan and that man in possession now. Here. 2 minutes suspension for John L. Sterling, who he's had warnings, to be fair. Mark Clattenburg said one more of those and you'll be off, but he's left himself and his team in a situation here. Again, looking for that ball into Pires. Stefan Ilic scores! This is what I'm saying. A 2-minute suspension, you're down to 5 players, you leave your team at such risk of conceding. But because that goal has gone in, the 26ers can now resume with a full 6-player squad. However, Zach Hassan comes on. Stefan Ilic, 2-in-2! Well, the Serbian sniper is certainly getting some shots on target. 2 in 2 minutes, more like 2 in 20 seconds. Straight down the other end, 26ers off the post.
This game has completely turned on its head in the last minute and a half. Apologies for the unsavoury language you might be picking up through the microphones pitchside as the frustrations are all flying out. Bilal Sayoud, still Bilal Sayoud. Good save, Tobi Ball. 26 should never have been in this situation. 50 seconds away from a game changer. Hang on, Bilal Sayoud could save Tobi Ball. Still Bilal Sayoud is bouncing around. Santan goes down to ground from Sam Fitzgerald. Hang on. Just a minute to calm this game down all of a sudden. It's just got very hot and flustered all of a second. A win between these two would actually separate them ever so slightly on the table. It would be a 3-point gap. Free kick. Bilal Sayoud's over it. Santan will be the player to have the shot. Recycled well back out to his teammate. And Sayoud is just offside. Corner. Well, this makes it even more exciting. We are 15 seconds away from a game changer, and both teams are one corner flag away. Sam Fitzgerald, good save, matches some. Hang on. Corner. Awarded there just before the game changer came in. M7 might be going 5-4 up here into a game changer. How on earth has this game just been switched around? Well, Stefan Ilic, he's on for a hat-trick. Stefan Ilic, the Pires side, 5-4 up. And there he is, the Serbian sniper, on site. 3 goals in this second half. M7 FC, 5-4 they lead. What an incredible last few minutes. We've got a game changer to get to in a second. Let's get to it right now.
Woo! Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when a ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our game changer for this second half, which might actually be perfect for this type of game, because every foul that happens will result in a player being sent off. Not a 2-minute suspension, actually sent off, alongside a free kick or a penalty being awarded. Handballs or unsporting behaviour will also result in a player being sent off. And all normal 2-minute suspension fouls or moments in the game that Mark Clattenburg or as other officials would see as a suspension will also be a red card. I just want to remind everyone at home, by the way, at half-time, it was 2-0 to the 26ers. We have seen 7 goals in the last 12 minutes. 7 goals. Ridiculous.
Right, here we go then, our second half game changer.
Well, who's going to
4, 3,
walk the tightrope and risk being
sent off in these last 3 minutes. It's fair play, it's a game changer. The 26ers have still got that penalty chance too. One more corner is all they need to win. For a penalty. Just for some explanation as well, there's only 3 potential game changers per each half, so the famous one-on-one is only a second-half game changer alongside his fair play and fast forward. And the first-half game changers, 3 play the line and +1, could all be in use. There's the corner! Jardel Sterling, he was suspended just a few minutes ago, has just won his team a corner, which means a penalty. Bilal Sayoud or Sak Hassan? Sak Hassan, over to you. Massive chance to make it 5-5. Sak Hassan, ball around, Tobi Brown. 5-5.
Come on, let's go, come on.
What a game, what a start tonight. But what was a really slow first 7 or 8 minutes of the game. I would have never expected for this game to be in the situation it is now.
2 minutes left up the message behind these two teams in this incredible first match. Let's hear you.
Tobi Ball again! 4th shot he's had in the second half. That might have been his best effort. Free kick.
He's off.
And you know what that means. And this is the risk that can happen. Jordan Thompson, a wild-card player in for M7, they might not be aware of the wild-card rules. One mishap of judgment like that, your team's down to 5 players now. M7 are now at risk of throwing this game away. Offside call there. Galasso just offside. Can the 26ers make the most of this? You can already see the overload they're looking for. Back post is available. Stefan Ilic finds Jesse Wallalasson! He very nearly called that on the perfect volley. Tobi Ball. As much as I love it, he's had 5 shots tonight. I don't think one of them has been on target. Wallalasson against Jardel Sterling. Great turn. Look at the pass there. Emmanuel Rome scored 1 already tonight. Emmanuel Rome looking to go this right. Boom. Goes down to ground. Oh no! Rames, F.C will leave the pitch. Sorry, it'll be Stefan Ilic. Even worse. The hat-trick hero has been taken off the pitch. Down to just 4 players now.
Be aware of the ball.
14 seconds left. 26ers have to make the most of this. They've got a huge overload available. John Terry just sits back in the dugout. He's quite a way away from the play here. Jardel Sterling. Sayoud shots blocked. Last 8 seconds. Sak Hassan. That one is a corner. Well, I've got a feeling that might do us here tonight. 5 seconds.
5,
That one goes long. And that will do us for game 1 tonight. Well, last week it was a 5-5 draw for M7 FC against Vision FC in the Sidemen derby. A week on, it's another draw again. Without a win in 3 weeks now. For the 26ers, as frustrating as that will be, unbeaten in 3 matches now. I think John Terry was just saying there, he got a touch on that should have been a corner. But there we have it. Half time it was 2-0, full time it's 5-5. A second half that gave us 8 goals, a Stefan Ilic hat-trick, 2 red cards from M7. And let's check in now with Joe, who's with a man who's been living all the emotions for M7 FC.
All right, here we are. Emmanuel, what did you make of that? That was an emotional sideline.
Aye, listen, the boys love it. The boys are dedicated to the cause, so you see, when a game gets like that, it's always intense, and yeah, man, we just show the passion. M7, we show passion.
I mean, is that back-to-back 5-all draws now? What is going on?
I even forgot about last week, yeah, back-to-back. But you know what? I still feel like we had enough to win it today, but mistakes killed us. And that's what happens, man. Mistakes lead to goals.
There was a bit of controversy, wasn't there, with the referees yet again? What did you make of that?
All I'm saying is, yeah, Mark, no comment.
All right, I'm going to let you go on the no comment.
Well, let's check in with our player ratings from that game with Footmob. And it's clear to see that there was one player that stood out amongst the rest. I know Stefan Ilic did score 3 goals, but he got sent off, so it lowered his player rating. Zach Hassan takes top rating for 9.3. Bilal Soyun goes into 3rd place, and Jesse Olalasson and Zad Al-Hassani in the top 5. That's our first game concluded here. But up next, it is Trebol FC versus N5. Brian Lee remains an N5 player. Last week he scored 4 goals. Let's see how he's feeling tonight. It's up next and it's live from the Copper Box.
Oh, wow, wow. What a first game we have had here on Matchday 7 at Baller League UK. 5-5 between M7 and 26ers. Will either manager be that happy though?
Puts it through the legs and through the hands.
I'm here with the main man himself, Sam Cox. How are you feeling about a big game today? Because you've got to bounce back.
Mate, massive game. Obviously, last week wasn't ideal. Obviously, a couple of dubious decisions. But, you know, I think we've addressed it, spoken to the boys, and what better way to bounce back than against these? There's been a rivalry over the last couple of weeks with Gins and Sharky, so it's going to be a bit spicy on the sides. We've just got to remain focused on the football and let the ball do the talking.
How do you stay focused on the sidelines? Because obviously today, like you said, the rivalry's huge. It's going to be packed out in those dugouts. I can see it already. How are people going to stay calm?
Well, there's going to be a few surprises, I can say that. So I think the people watching at home and in the crowd are going to be quite entertained by some of the antics which are going to be going on. So just be prepared for that. But for me, it's just, like you say, focus on the football and try and keep the boys calm, most importantly, because all the shenanigans and whatnot, that's not important. What happens is on the pitch is what's the most important thing.
Coxie, good luck, mate.
Cheers, brother.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final Four. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
That is very, very exciting. We cannot wait for the Final Four, which is going to be live from the O2. Like we said earlier, go and get your tickets now. There is no excuse not to be there at the O2 on the 12th of June. Felix Stark, CEO of Baller League, has joined us. I mean, just first of all, Felix, how much are you looking forward to the Final Four at the O2 Arena? Also, do you reckon we can get you where KSI was? Reckon you'll climb over the O2?
No, he doesn't have kids, I have kids. so I can't do that. Very excited because for the players, that's the stage they deserve, and that's what they're playing 11 match days long to be there, right? So yeah, very, very excited. 20,000 people for kids like you and me, you know, like that's the dream.
Yeah, and also the beauty of what we've seen so far, and I think especially last week's results, that there's so many teams at this stage, match day 7, that could qualify for the Final Four.
Yeah, I mean, almost everybody, no?
Yeah, pretty much.
N5 won last week, right? So even them, I wouldn't count out of the race yet. Like, if they go win 6 in a row or something like that, who knows what's going to happen, right? 5 in a row. So yeah, of course, there's favorites by now, but everything can happen. You see it tonight, you see it next week. Usually in small-sided football, everybody can beat everybody.
And I need to ask you, Felix, we've had a very angry Ginge this week on social media.
Yeah, give me a break.
No.
This kid, really.
He wasn't happy.
Well, his name is not called Happy Ginge.
It makes sense, yeah.
Right? He's not called Happy Ginge, so of course he's angry. The guy is, I don't know, in his own little movie where he's the star in or something. So he's telling Instagram stories about like there's no corner.
You got a review? Why didn't you review it? Surely that's what they're for.
Yeah, there was a mistake in the graphic. He's right about that. We didn't put it, we put it like a minute or a minute 30 late on the graphic. It was always correct on the Jumbotron.
Yeah.
But of course, he had all of the explanations 5 days before he went live or something like that. And then he goes live, ignoring all of the, yeah, man, this kid. I'm not gonna, yeah.
That's all we need to hear. N5 versus Trebol coming up next.
I'm sure that won't be the last we hear as well from Angry Ginge tonight. He's got a big game that he needs to turn his attentions to. They take on SDS FC in that grudge match, which I've been certainly looking forward to. Myself, Brandon Smith, guiding you through game 2 tonight, which features Trebol FC, the side that have beat Yanited, the only team to dismantle Angry Ginge's side so far. They won 4-2 last week. My question is Luis Figo in town this week? By the looks of it, I don't think he is. However, Jens Lehmann certainly is here this evening representing his side, N5 FC, who won their first game last week with that man Brian Lee scoring 4 goals in total. There's no surprise he leads the side out tonight. So much talk in the last week about Brian Lee. Was he going to move? Was he going to stay? Who was going to swap for him? He remains an N5 player for the rest of the season. His attentions will turn to seeing what he could do to get this side up the tables. Let's have a look at the teams tonight. Coming in to this one. Well, this is the side of Trebol FC. A lot of these names were part of that winning team against United last week, including former Premier League defender Clint, who wears number 5. Number 10, Amin Pillay, 11 goals so far in Baller League. Number 94, Amin Sassi becomes a permanent signing for Trebol FC. And on the other side, for N5. Their 4th goalkeeper across 7 weeks becomes a permanent signing. Ocean Barry, the Irish goalkeeper, who was an unused pick in the draft pool, is their number 1 now. He was transferred in for Owen Locke. Number 12, Hani Bashish, is still a wild card. And a new wild card comes in of Durar Dada, number 14. Luke Chambers, who is part of that huddle once upon a time of Ipswich Town. A legend, a club legend, a captain for the club there. Said to me earlier on the side of things, all I'm saying is you've just got to play for me. You don't play for me, don't give me all you've got, you'll be missed out next week. There's players that aren't playing tonight, such as Adrian Mariappa, Freddie Marathi, Deo Adikoya, and Troy Malunda, who will be itching on the sidelines to get a call-up. Now, of all the former Premier League players that feature in Ball League, you have to say, Kieran Clark is probably up there with the player that's looked most in shape and most ready for the strains of Ball League. Well, game 2 then, here we go. Chat, I can see you. Let us know who you think is going to win this game. Or should I say, how many goals do you think Brian Lee's going to score across these next two halves of action? Here he is now, Brian Lee, getting his first touches on the ball. Tries to find the feet of Charlie Waite, for once upon a time part of Chelsea's youth academy. The goal scorer, though, is that man in possession now, Amin Bilal. Scored 11 goals in Ball League, 6 of them penalties. Ethan okay. First touch, and so does that man in possession, Ocean Barry. He was a unused player in the draft. He was a wild card last week for M5. They loved him that much, they brought him as a permanent goalkeeper of choice as he gets called into action early doors. I'm happy to say that I've got my first co-commentator of the evening with me, Chunks. Good evening, mate. How are you?
Hello. Very well, thank you. I can't complain. I'm actually a bit upset because I was eating my jack chicken wrap downstairs and I got told to come upstairs. So guess what I did?
You brought it to share with me, did you?
I don't know about sharing, but I bought it.
You would have a munch on that, don't worry.
Yeah, I'll have when that camera gets off me, just know I'll be having a little snack. But, of course, it is a big game, Trebol versus M5. I'm actually very excited to see what happens because obviously Trebol coming off a big win last week against United, M5 coming off the big first win against Santan. Let's see what happens.
Absolutely.
No way, go!
How do I make this work without it rustling?
Here we go. Go on. Oh, you might be in for a long day. I don't think that's going to turn off.
Okay, well, I'll just... I think I might have to wait for this wrap to go cold.
You got 2 of those?
No, just one. I'll get you one, though, if you want one.
I mean, Chunks, thoughts in that last game, by the way.
Wow.
What a ridiculous game. 8 goals in just the second half.
No, it was absolutely incredible, because I liked the first half. I thought 26 was a running away with it. And M7 do what M7 always does, and just come back in some fun fashion. Last week it happened to them, so this week it's only right they got there.
Ali Bashish. There's that Modi there. I think of Brian Lee, that one. Over the bar, 3 minutes in. Lehmann, out of the 3 of them, has been the only manager of the Invincibles who's been here every single week. Pass not making it through to anyone. I mean, look, Felix, CEO of Baller League, was absolutely right to say that for M5 there is a world where they still could make it to the top 4. But you are needing perfect performances week after week after week after week. And also lots of other results to go your way, because I'm looking right now from 4th of Santan FC, who are yet to play tonight. They're on 12 points. With N5 before a ball was kicked. Only on 4, there's already an 8-point gap there. I know they want Pepsi pressure point the week after last with Brian Lee. It's a big ask, really, to make, isn't it, for M5 to try and pull that back, Chunks?
I think top 4 is a stretch, I'll be honest. I think they're very focused on each game at a time, making sure they get those 3 points. But I don't know, if you were to ask anyone in the M5, do you think you'll get top 4? They'll maybe say no.
Belayed in much deeper position in the side with the number 10 shirt tonight. Normally they're their goal scorer. Just dropping back inside. Shot comes in!
Great goal. Great goal.
Jordan Antonio Brown! His first goal for Trebol FC. And how about that for a first goal in the purple strip?
It makes sense why Amin's gone deeper. Assisted him.
Well, he's got 11 goals, maybe he fancied a few assists. It's interesting though, isn't it, Chunks? He has dropped down into a really deep role.
Very deep, isn't it? Wouldn't expect that. I definitely wouldn't.
Charlie Wakefield.
I haven't seen enough from Charlie Wakefield this season, man, I'll be honest.
He was offside there, so the corner won't count. You are right, Charlie Wakefield, obviously, spent a long part of his career at Chelsea, then finished his career at Coventry. A few injuries in the later part of his career. In Baller League so far, yet to score a goal.
Jordan Super,
last year was Braintree Town. Will come into Baller League. That one will be a confirmed corner for M5 FC. 3 of those corners will be a penalty. That's how it works in Baller League. Tuning in our next game tonight. SDS FC versus United. He's a min Belade.
Oh, he's gone for it.
Very nearly took out
Whiskers.
our very own presenting team there in Liv and Joe.
Whiskers away from the bar there.
Just quickly on that next game, Chunks. Obviously, we've spoken a lot with Sharky coming into it. How are they? Are they up for it? Are they?
Now, they are generally, like I've seen the training.
Expecting some fireworks in that game?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a very big game, of course. There's been that whole rivalry between SDS and United this whole season, so of course it's going to be a big one. There's obviously an absence of when it comes to Razak Coleman, Harry Kane, and I think another player, but it's looking good, I'll be honest. I'm hoping for a big result. We'll see what happens.
Charlie Wakefield getting away there from Belade. Clever idea. Kieran Clark in the way. Stevens getting his first couple of touches on the ball as well. He isn't just a goalkeeper, a goal scorer as well. Scored a big goal as part of United, a part of their win against United last week. Arthur linking in with Charlton on that backside.
Player, man. I generally think Kieran Clark doesn't get spoken about enough, you know. Probably the best defender in the whole
all
of
the ex-Premier League players, Chunks, he looks the fittest of them all as well.
Most composed,
every
fittest,
week he leaves the ball league every league with his knees just dripping with blood as well. He's throwing his body all over the line. He's living and breathing Baller League.
Yeah, I really like him. Has anyone got an interview with him yet? I want him to speak to him.
He's also got a bit of a rocket on him. Maybe scored a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
From quite some distance.
Oh, he was trying to show you.
There you go, he heard us.
Yeah.
9 minutes in, chat, we can see you as well. I mean, Brian Lee didn't move, but if he was to have moved in Baller League, where do you think he should have gone? I'm sure there'll be one popular answer. We'll fly him. Was you a bit disappointed on the transfer window?
I was very, very, very disappointed. I expected
see your
more.
comment saying free Brian Lee.
Yeah,
he didn't leave.
He didn't get freed. I was actually very upset about that whole transfer window. I think what they should have done is gave the players more power, and they can force a move. You know what I mean? Because I think it's up to the managers, and the managers aren't going to trade their best players.
Brian Lee, what a turn! Oh, good save on Stevens. Could quickly break here, Ethan OK. Looking for a second for treble. Good save for Motion Barrett.
2 minutes until the first half game changer. 2 minutes until game changer.
Foul there between Isaac Modi. What a turn from Brian Lee, by the way. It was a better save from Aaron Stevens. The question is, though, Chunks, where would he have gone, Brian Lee? And who would have swapped for him? That's the problem, isn't it?
I think I got a bit of inside information there.
Go on.
Deportrio is what I was hearing.
I heard the same.
And I also heard that, I think, you know, Rafael Garcia? Is that his name?
Scored one of the quickest goals, didn't he, in Baller League?
Potentially, he could have been that potential swap. He did score about 7-8 goals this season, so he is an adequate replacement. But it just didn't work for Brian. But I think he's also very happy to stay at M5, you know what I mean?
It sounds a bit crazy, Chunks, but Brian Lee sort of needed 2 players to swap for him. Do you know what I mean? He's that valuable, isn't he, to M5?
I think if they gave the man Pola Marvin Sordell, maybe.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, honestly.
We are 1 minute away from our first game changer for this game. The last 3 minutes.
Bye-bye. I'm bye.
We'll catch you later, Chunks. Thank you for joining on commentary. Isaac Modi. Give Trebol FC a second corner. That's the biggest part of being in goal, is making the save and not parrying it away. Waiting at the back post, Hani Bashish. Lovely interchange there, it's probably the best we've seen Charlie Wakefield so far. He's really been had a chance to express himself in the final third. Shot comes in before the game changer. No, let's head to it now.
Woo! Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our game changer for the first half here. It's your first time seeing a game changer for the last 3 minutes. These are the rules, so the game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers, so basically a 2v2. After every goal, 1 player is added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. For example, they can't take a shot from distance. They simply just have to drop the ball to their team. If they don't do that, it will result.
This is the 1v1 you can't pass back to a goalkeeper. Are you sure you don't?
Penalty to the other side.
Are you sure? He's good. Don't use it. He's good.
What we should expect from this game changer, though, is a very fast-moving game. Hopefully, a couple of goals. From Insassi.
3, 2, 1.
Up against Hani Bashish, who I thought may have actually been a permanent sign-in for M5. Still is just a wild card. Remember, +1, you score a goal, another player comes into play. Bashish. Massive chance. Insassi! 2-0, Trebol FC leads. He scored the match winner against United just 7 days ago. They loved him that much, they got him back involved again. Brian Lee comes on, and so does Amin Pillay, the 2 number 10s. Effort there from Dara Dada. A wild card this week for M5. Amin Pillay against Brian Lee. This is going to be one hell of a battle between those two. Look at them going at it. Brian Lee. This is a 2-on-1 now. This is a chance for Trebol FC to go 3-0 up. What a chance to break! Brian Lee! Huge chance! The ball is back in 2-1. Brian Lee scores! There's one back. was all about remaining composed, and for Brian Lee, that's 16 goals now in Baller League. Andy Bashish comes back on, and so does Kieran Clark. As it currently stands, this win puts Trebol in the top 4. They'll be on 13 points. And for M5, they'll be on bottom of the table. Still just 4 points to their name. But we've got a long old time to play it, a long time. Kieran Clark keeps it in somehow. 3-on-2. Not the best of passes. Seconds left of this game changer in the first half. Last 5 seconds, shot should really come in now. No foul, and that will do us for half-time. They wanted a free kick, Trebol FC, and I can understand why. Well, the ref called it there at the halfway point. Thanks to Brian Lee, once again, N5 remain in this game. They're only 2-1 down at the break, and there is still a big 15 minutes to come.
Here on Baller League UK, after every match day you can vote for your head and shoulders MVP of the night. All you have to do is scan that QR code, which you can see on your screen now. Had a couple of brilliant games so far.
Oh, Saka-san.
Oh, Saka-san is a great shout.
How many goals he scored? Hat-trick or 4?
Pardon?
How many goals he scored? Hat-trick or 4 goals?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But it is currently 2-1 to Trebol FC. Brian Lee got the goal for N5, inevitable. However, we will talk about that in a second, because we have Sharky, SDS manager here, ahead of big game. We tried to get Ginge in here, but he's still fuming, Sharky?
Yeah, no, he's still complaining about last week.
Do you need to get over it?
You know, end of the day, yeah, all he's been doing all week is obviously complaining about the last result, and I get it. They were hard done by. I get it, but there's a game to focus on, and it would have been nice to kind of look him in the eyes today and see what he's thinking, but obviously it's a no-show, so I don't think that's the best of looks, is it?
Yeah, no, it's not. Also, he came in, he didn't have his Crocs on.
He's changed his whole outfit.
Yeah, he's changed his whole outfit.
To be fair, so have I. I've been wearing a tracksuit.
I know, but is that because he lost last week, do you reckon? That now he's like, well, I'm just going to go back to basics?
The thing is, look, the pressure's on them.
Yeah.
You know, end of the day, yes, pressure's always going to be on us as well, because we were the team that was seen as the favourites. But now the way the season's come out, they've just lost.
You got a really big win as well.
We got a win, but it's 2 wins from 6. We're still still kind of out of it. So pressure on them, and he's not showing up. Kind of when everything's good and going great, it's nice to be here and laughing. But when you're not winning,
got a good point.
You got to show your face.
I like that. I think
got
it
a
kills
good
it.
point.
Ginger's not here to back himself, so what would he have said to that? I don't know. Maybe, well, Mike, you're all the way down there, and I'm going to act like Ginger at this point, because he's on the show. He's actually here today, but he's not here with us
We're
today.
going to try. We'll do our very best to try and get Ginge, but if he loses again, I doubt we'll get that. Sharky, right, Final Four at the O2 Arena. It's going to be very, very exciting on the 12th of June. Who are your Final Four predictions?
There you go.
Well,
you can see on the screen, there you go.
It's magic of television.
I didn't even get a chance to speak. Yeah, they asked me earlier, and this is the Final Four I submitted. I think the top 3 are kind of obvious, but you know what, yeah, obviously it's a bit of bias, of course, but that fourth spot is open.
Yeah, massively.
It's very, very open, and obviously the M7 26's draw today made it even more open. Trebol, of course, are looking good after a couple of weeks. Santan are there about, MVPs are there and thereabouts, and a big win for us today, and we're in that conversation as well, and I believe, yeah, it took us a bit later to start than everyone else, but we're now starting to hit form, especially if today goes our way. We could be in that, and I'm saying, unless we're mathematically out, you can't tell me we're not making top 4. We're not mathematically out, so I'm going to back ourselves to get there for sure.
And it's been a big week in the transfer window. Obviously, you changed your coach halfway through the season. You've also got a new goalkeeper, but that was based off of the performance last week. Well, he was absolutely brilliant,
Yeah, he
wasn't
got Team of the Week as well, Hafid.
And he deserved it as well. You were picking him up as well, weren't you?
Yeah, we're playing him again this week, so we're wildcarding him because we made Kazaya Sterling permanent.
Also,
our top scorer.
absolutely brilliant.
He's been great in 3 games, so yeah, I feel like our team's now starting to finally find shape of how I wanted it to look. You know, the way we want to play, the right personnel. And sometimes it takes a bit longer to find that, and yeah, this is how our journey's gone.
Perfect. Sharky, thank you so much.
You.
The second half of N5 against Trebol is coming up for you now.
Half of our second match for the evening as Trebol FC lead M5 by 2 goals to 1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Up next, SDS FC versus United will be our 3rd game of the evening. Stay with us for the big one. Before we get there, we have unfinished business between these 2 sides. Brian Lee, the goal scorer of the potential comeback story for M5, sits out with these first few minutes. But okay. Varney the Silver, his first few touches in possession. That might not be a great pass. 2-2 on corners. Isaac Modi, he won't want to see that one again. Varney the Silver. Question for the chat as well is week 7 now. Haven't seen Luis Figo so far. What week's he going to turn up, chap? Hopefully he's been followed from wherever he's been watching from around the world. Side of they're doing pretty well with Manuel Silva, their coach. Someone tells him he might be applying for the managerial job next year. That will be a kick in there for Trebol FC. To confirm as well, that was a corner given for M5 from that so gracious back pass from Isaac Modi. That means both teams are on 2 corners. One more corner wins a penalty. We had the last touch on that one. Kieran Clark battling against Charlton. Shot from that far out. Will win a corner. 3 corners means penalty. And I'll tell you what, that was going top corner from Isaac Modi. Surely it's Amin Belay to step up for this one. Or not. Varney the Silver, no, Amin Belay. Well, here he comes, their top goal scorer for Trebol FC, who continues scoring goals here in Baller League. Amin Belay makes it 3 goals to 1. And out of all the top goal scorers in Baller League, he has scored the most penalties than any of them. 7 penalties he scored amongst all the goals on his tally across these 7 weeks. Imran Kiani. goals in total now for the season for him in Belay. Believe it or not, he's a free agent. Actually have a club outside of Baller League. Foul there. Silver having a word with the ref. I don't blame him. Chris Arthur. We know he scores a rocket. That one's going to fall back. There's Brian Lee back in possession. Shot comes in again from Chris Arthur. 2 in 20 seconds. That one over the bar. A lot of people may be asking as well about how these teams were formed in Baller League. Back in March, there was a draft night. 150 plus players in that draft pool. Each team could draft 12 players each. All these players have different experience, from 5-a-side futsal, 6-a-side, ex-Premier League players, others playing in step 1, 2, 3, 4, and even the lower tiers of English football. And every week, you're allowed to bring in 2 different wildcard players. Those wildcards could be anyone. The current player that's still playing. Should be onside there. Volley de Silva. Good save from O'Shea Barrett. Clever piece of trickery. Just been pinned, haven't they, M5? They haven't been able to running off the ball. Graze on the leg there for Varney de Silva. Clever idea from him in Belay. Defended well. There's that Modi, great feet. Is the angle too tight for a finish? No! It is not. 4-1 Trebol FC leads. And with this result, they would go into the top 4 tonight.
Come on, Chris, keep going, Chris. Forward, Chris.
Brian Lee. Deflection off the head of Isaac Modi. There was some force in that shot. 3 corners means a penalty to M5. I wonder who's taking this. There was never a question, was it? Brian Lee, 4 goals last week, scores this one. 2 goals. For F.C FC. Every week he's here and every week he's scoring. 17 goals now in Baller League for that man. Saw that 26ers game against M7 FC. There is still so much time in it. Charlie Wakefields leaping in the air for that one. If you're more curious about the transfer window and why Brian Lee may not have moved, is the Baller League transfer window, the first ever one that's happened here in the UK. Goes wide. It's a swap-for-swap system, so it was a case of even if you want to leave Brian Lee, Who is swapping to go?
Can you block it? Can you block?
For being brutally honest, to a team that's bottom of the table at the moment. They've only picked up 4 points from 21 available for tonight. That's the table as it stands. Look, Trebol FC go up into the top 4. I know there is still 4 more games to be played. For M5, they would keep them bottom still. Minus 13 goal difference. Only on 4 points, but a win here would just move them up the table a bit. And in Belay, no deflection on that one. Just a poor finish.
You'll get your moment. I mean, small drop. Let Vanny stay higher.
So the coach there saying to Miniminter, you will get your moment. I mean, Sassy! Rockets! On the right boot! There has been a ref challenge, though.
The ref challenge is for foul on number 9.
They believe there was a foul in the build-up to that goal. Let's have a look then. James Alabi. Pinned by Isaac Modi. And the man Sassy picked up the ball from that moment and then went and scored. Foul or no foul?
Challenge unsuccessful, no foul.
No foul, says the referee. Yes, Lehmann can't believe it. And to be honest, I'm kind of with him.
Balls like that without anything. It's a clear foul. We have to forget it. Forget it. It's a clear foul. We have to see it.
He says it's a clear foul. Like he had 2 hands round him. Goal stands. Trebol FC are 5-2 up. For Amin Sassy, don't take anything away from this man. 3 goals in his last 2 appearances, including that match winner against Yanited last week. Brian Lee over the bar. Sassy on for a hat-trick. Just 1.5 minutes away from the game changer. Stevens there. The position back to M5. Look, they need 3 goals in 5 minutes. Well, that's maybe what they needed. Apologies for any unsavoury language there. Varney De Silva, 2-minute suspension for that little push on Charlie Wakefield. There's a moment they need to make it count now. This is it. You've got an overload. Freddie! Oh, did he get a hand on that? No. It looked like he got a fingertip onto Aaron Stevens, but he didn't. What an effort from Brian Lee. 1 minute 40 seconds. They've got to make the most of this.
Get yourself.
Before the game changed, and who knows what's coming. Well, then. Foul on Yanited. Charlie Waitford, do you fancy a shot? Deflection! Back to him again. Brian Lee, off balance, he takes a shot. It looks like Trebol FC are about to survive this 2-minute suspension. They might be on to go and get themselves another goal. Miniminter, unbelievable quick feet. Lamin Sassy here, there and everywhere for this Trebol FC side. 5 seconds from our game changer.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go, what have we got?
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Game changer will be a fast forwards. The rules for this one are very simple. After the ball crosses the centre line, players may not play or dribble back into their own half. If they do this, a free kick will be awarded to the other team where the ball was last touched. It's not what M5 needed, let's be honest. M5 needed a one-on-one. And with someone like Brian Lee...
No, I know, but you still killed me. Do the same for them now.
Yeah, yeah. If they do it.
To try and pull it back. All the rules remain the same in terms of the 6v6, the 6 players on the pitch. It's just as soon as the ball passes the halfway line, the team in possession cannot go back past the halfway line into their own half. If they do that, possession will change hands with a free kick. It's all about encouraging more attacks and overall just faster play. For example, like now, M5 can't go back in their own half, which leads to quick decisions needing to be made. Not always the right ones. Just keeps it in his half, does him in below. Lamin Sassy. Corner.
Come on,
There's another one for Trebol FC. There is a world here where M5 could use the goalkeeper a bit more. Aaron Stevens down to ground, back post is available. Imran Kiani didn't have much time there. Klein happy with that one. It wasn't a touch from M5 until the ball went back into their own half. That's why that wasn't a change of possession. Can't go back now. Poku there. Just been introduced for his first few minutes. That's great battle in there from M5. 3 goals in 50 seconds is not going to be possible. Especially with an effort like that, a goal. Hang on. This did a great job there of keeping possession. People asking, will there be another transfer window this season? I don't see a world where there will be. Last week was the halfway point of the year. All eyes are on the remaining 5 game weeks, including this one. Well, that will do us by the looks of it. Trebol FC will make it 3 wins in a row. The momentum off the back of that United win last week has carried them through to a 5-2 win here tonight against F.C FC. Well, they might be bottom of the table still, M5, but one thing that hasn't changed is that Brian Lee is still scoring goals for this team. 2 more goals for him tonight. Nothing against Lehmann, Freddie Ljungberg and Robert Pires. It's still only 1 win in 7 games. The hope of top 4 at this point, I think, is long gone. Well, there we have it from our second game tonight. Trebol move into the top 4, and Joe Tomlinson is pitch side to get the latest.
Into the top 4, Manuel. What a result that is.
It is what it is. I've been screaming that the season starts on game week 6, and we done what we done on game week 6. Now we're on game week 7, we done it again. It's no surprise.
The form's been amazing. What is that down to?
The form's been amazing since the second game week. Them goal-to-goal changes were the ones that were killing us. Bar that, we've been the best team. When the ball's rolling, no one can touch us.
Do you think you're the best team in this competition right now?
100%.
I love the confidence. How high do you think it can take you in the league? Because obviously you're into the top 4 now. Do you see yourself finishing the top of the table?
1,000,000%. I mean, without a shadow of a doubt. I mean, it's credit to the boys in their ability, and it's credit to my coaching ability and what I do with them. So there's no doubt. And it's been like this since the first game we lost, or the 3rd game when we lost. It's been like this, and it'll continue like this.
Manuel, I love the confidence, man. Well done.
Thank you so much. Guys, thank you.
Well, let's have a look at our footmob ratings from our second game of the night. Amin Sassi, not just a wild card, a permanent fix now in this side, gets a 9.1, just ahead of Brian Lee and Amin Bilade. Isaac Modi and Antonio Jordan Brown, who got his first goal tonight, also make the top 5. Well, look, that's 2 games done, but I absolutely cannot wait for this next one. It is the blockbuster, it's the grudge match, it's the one that we all want to see. SDFC take on United next, live here from the Copper Box Arena. Don't go anywhere. Oh, it goes in! Puts it through the legs and through the hands.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final 4. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be you!
So that was a big win for Trebol FC. As it stands, United are down to 4.
But I'll be honest.
Signed, oh my chunks.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
That is Ginge.
Signed,
defeated, sacked.
What does that mean?
I don't know, maybe we will find out.
Oh, SDS, what it stands for.
That's actually good.
That is good. Signed, defeated,
Also,
sacked.
I love how long it took for us to work that out.
Sorry, guys, we're very silly, but I think this one is going to be a blockbuster.
Yeah.
You know, like what we were looking for in that Vision Miniminter game, that derby. I think that Sideman derby was too nice because obviously those two are brothers, Simon and Tobi. but
Yeah.
this one will be actual war.
I actually got your hopes up there, Chunks. They're not down to 4th. United are still in 3rd.
Oh.
But it's treble.
Up 4th.
Treble that are up to 4th.
You know, how about this? I knew that. I just didn't want to say
Oh,
anything.
thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I was going to play off camera.
Obviously, last week was difficult for Angry Ginge. The last week, he has been very vocal. He needs to calm down, doesn't he?
His
or
name
not?
is Angry Ginge.
I know, true.
and
Like Felix said, it's not Happy Ginge.
Yeah, if he was Happy Ginge, then obviously it would be a bit weird if he was acting like this. But this is the biggest game of the week. Maybe the biggest game of the season. It depends on what we see. I'm not trying to see a ball draw or 1-1.
No, we need a 1v1,
Give
don't
me
we?
goals. I want a 1v1. I want fair play and someone gets a red card. I want Ginge to get angry.
Yeah.
I just want it to be mayhem. This is what
Feisty.
people- yeah, you know what I mean? This is what it's about.
Yeah.
And I think we're already seeing these little antics.
Yes, we
happen
are.
now.
It is time. Joe is looking at me, so I think we should pass
it's
it
a
over
Cupra.
to him for the Cupra 2 halves
Cupra.
challenge.
Cupra!
Okay, welcome to the Cupra 2 halves challenge. I've got 2 lucky contestants picked at random out of the crowd. They're going to have 30 seconds each to score as many goals as they possibly can. Who am I joined by today?
Carolina.
Carolina, and who do you support?
Arsenal.
Okay, we've got Carolina, the Arsenal fan, and over here we've got John, and John is a Tottenham fan. Okay, so we've got the North London derby. Yeah, boo indeed. Exactly. We've got Arsenal v Tottenham. We've got the North London derby. Each of you can have 30 seconds to get as many balls through the hole as you possibly can. The winner takes home £500. Okay, assume your positions. I'm going to count you in. Get a ball ready. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. It's 1-0 to John. It's a big start in the North London. It's 2-0. I don't think the fans in the crowd are going to be happy. It's 3. John, this is very good performance. 3-2, you know. 4-2. Still 15 seconds left. 5-3. 6. This is an unbelievable performance by John, by the way. This is the best we've seen Tottenham perform all season, John. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is time up. Well, can I just say, John, unfortunately, Carolina, John has taken home the win tonight. How do you feel?
Yeah, buzzing, mate. Bit shocked.
Bit shocked, absolutely.
Hey, well done. It's about time Spurs beat Arsenal, right?
Yeah, I have to say, is that Tottenham's best performance of the season?
Oh, 100%.
£500 coming your way. Love the shirt. Anything to say to the crowd here? Because obviously you were getting a bit of stick from the crowd, weren't you?
Come on, you Spurs.
Come on, you Spurs. I don't think the crowd are going to be happy to hear that, as you can tell. Unfortunate. Everybody here seems to like Arsenal, but I'm afraid, John, you're getting £500 back.
Look at that. Arsenal lost again. It's becoming a bit of a regular occurrence, isn't it?
Chill. Relax yourself. The last time I checked the table, Chelsea were lower than us.
Whatever. But guess what? It is nearing the time for SDS versus United. We cannot wait for this one.
Well. Get your popcorn ready, get comfy, because this one should be quite juicy. So juicy that I believe Big John is actually on the pitch at the moment, warming up the United goalkeeper. He's undercover in a tracksuit with a pair of glasses on. And that's the flag that Angry Ginge has been walking around with. Signed, defeated, sacked. He has been very vocal about SDS across the 6 or 7 weeks so far. He might not be in a suit tonight, but he is living up to the antics, as always. Well, let's see what on earth happens in this game. Signed, defeated, sacked the SDS way is what Angry Ginge is saying. I tell you what, this is going to be fireworks. Chat, let us know what you make of this. Who is going to win this game? As it currently stands on the table, there is a bit of a gap between the two sides. United will be desperate to get back to winning ways. off what happened last week. Their first defeat against Trebol FC, a 4-2 loss. And the table as it stands, it's 3rd against 9th. SDS FC are on 6 points to United's 15, who are still the highest goal scorers in the competition. 32 goals scored so far.
Let's go, come on. Let's go.
Cannot wait for this one. There is a lot to talk about in terms of transfers as well that's happened. There's Big John. He's got a United shirt on. Big John's got a United shirt on. 7 days ago he was playing for VZN FC. He was missed out of the Matchday squads. In his opinion, he was unfairly dropped. Angry Ginge knows exactly what he's doing. He's ruffling the feathers of SDS. And they will be taking all of that as motivation. Well, let's have a look at the teams then coming into tonight. Because there has been a handful of changes. Kicking off first and foremost at SDS FC. Big John is out because number 16, Hafid Al-Rubi, is in. That's the change they made as a wild card steal. They actually transferred him for number 45, Keziah Sterling, who once upon a time played for Tottenham Hotspur in the Champions League. On the opposite side of it, United look like this tonight. Their star man, Maral Velhete, is actually a signed player now, wearing the number 26 shirt. Daniel Woods has left to go to MVP's United. They brought in Esteban Salgado, then they changed him for that addition of Maral Velhete. Number 99, Tyler Winters, their top goal scorers in the team. And PK Humble, there he is, number 17 on your screen. He is going to be living up to all the antics in this one. No Harry Kane tonight, I believe he picked up a knock. So Mohamed Mayoub comes into the squad. Big John's even in the huddle. This is going to be fireworks. A very passionate Angry Ginge then. But for SDS, look, they won their last game. A 4-1 win against FC Rules the World. Are they coming in with some momentum? They made a change, as we know, to their coach. What's the score going to be? Someone in the chat let us know. Prediction for a score on this one. Are United going to get back to goal scoring ways? Before last week, they averaged 6 goals every single game. This is game of the night. Please deliver. Please deliver for us. We want to see it all. Crazy game changes, crazy moments. It's United versus SDS in week 7 of Baller League. Oh. 5 seconds in, PK Humble has just got a 2-minute suspension. 5 seconds into the game. Wow, wow. That is the earliest suspension we have seen. Free kick from quite some distance. Castano's over it. Michael Felivi back to Tobi Brown, who registered their first shot of the game. They've got Callum Butcher in this week in possession now. A wild card for them. Used to actually play with Samuel Cox quite a few years back. They were on social media reminiscing on old times. Down to 5 players for 2 minutes. If the goal goes in, United can then restore back to 6. There's Maral Vilhete. The new permanent move. Lovely link up with Tyler Winters. Maral Vilhete to get this party started. Maral Vilhete, good save from their newest goalkeeper. Strong hand on him as well, it was. This again, Maral Vilhete comes in. Strong left hand. Free kick against United there, Mark Clattenburg. Saying that Tyler Winters just handballed that one. I mean, which way are you going, chat? More United fans here, more SDS fans? There's a lot of noise here in the Copper Box Arena. Seconds left of PK Humble's suspension, then they can resume. With 6 players, here we go. Well, PK Humble does come back on again. They didn't use a different player. In case you missed it, he got a suspension 5 seconds into the game. And it was for that tackle there on Hamza Semakula, who's a wild card this week. What a welcome to Baller League that was. 5 seconds in. I hope his left shin's all right. Oh, PK Humble is most definitely back. Remember, the yellow cards do not exist in Baller League, but suspensions do of 2 minutes. PK Humble stings the hands of the goalkeeper. Tyler Winters, a bit too heavy for him there. There's a lot of emotion in this game. A lot's been said before. A lot's happened in the transfer window with SDS in mind. SDS, as we know, changed coach. First week he lost, but he won last week. Pires there. New man in the hot seat. That will be a free kick there, or Michael Felivi. Saved. PK Humble, chance of PK Humble, good save again from Ljungberg. No corner. Alisha, does he fancy a shot from there? Deflection, that is a corner confirmed. Michael Felivi. Keep on Tyler Winters on that right-hand side. Vuhete. At the moment, SDS have done a good job of just remaining in quite a solid shape. We've missed deadline news here with SDS involved. Their goalkeeper, Big John, was put back onto the transfer market last week in Baller League. He was back in the draft pool as they signed Keziah Sterling. It's a straight swap. There's a wild card. They drafted in a wild card as a permanent player. They are still wild card on their goalkeeper, though. First shot of the game, unfortunately, will not be troubling anyone. Well, there's Big John. He has come down tonight. Last week he was in the dugout of SDS. Tonight he's been warming up the goalkeeper of United, Max Pittman. It's quite heavy there for Vuhete. Keziah Sterling, normally a forward, he's so far back. Just see the rag in the hand of Angry Jins. That's a ref challenge, which can be thrown in at any point from the ref. For the manager, I should say. They get one of those per game they can review or challenge any decision. This is a massive chance. Tyler Winters back defending. David Marquez Castano was in loads of space. He was crying out for possession. Chance to counter-attack now for United. Tyler Winters. Corner number 2 for United. One more of those. And they will get a penalty. He's had a busy day so far as SDS's goalkeeper. He's been making some really solid saves. Including the ones he made last week. He was even had to use his face a few times. Michael Felivi, was he fouled? No. Humble. Feeling the frustrations that this game is so tense between the two. Clever idea there from Vuhete. Big Humble just wasn't in motion.
Yes, Pete, Creep, you got Creep.
That's a really poor pass. Yet to bring on a sub our Angry Ginger's United side. They've got some strong options on the bench. Mohamed Mayubu's a late call on that shot wide. Henry Ochang, Michael Hector, also on the bench, formerly of Chelsea. Jamaican international. Played his first week last week for United and was very, very impressive. It's away from our game changer. Tyler Winters cuts inside. Tyler Winters, great block there from Bailey Brown. Interesting. Both teams have had very similar chances so far. Both have registered more than 5 shots each. That number 6.
One minute until the first half game change.
1 minute away from our first half game change. Who is going to score the first goal, chap? Give us a name, give us a player. Give us a team. Surely we've got to get a goal in the game changer. That's what this game needs right now. There's a right battle going on out there. PK Humble. Now Verte finds Tyler Winters. Defensively, SDS. Absolutely superb. Look at the space on this far hand side. Kasai starting. Finds Michael for Levy. Great save. Max Pittman. What a save again! Huge double save from United's goalkeeper. Straight down the other road. PK I wasn't sure if I was watching Watford versus Leicester there. With that counter-attack. Amuni down one end, Dini down the other. No, it's not. It's PK Humble. With his trademark celebration. And what a way to go into a game changer.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, I've just had a moment to get my breath back then. Game changer after United have just got 1-0 up. It's a 3-play. It's a 3v3 for the last 3 minutes of this first half. Teams don't have to use a goalkeeper in this, by the way. It could be 3 outfield players versus 2 outfield players and a goalkeeper. Substitutions are key to this to make it work. When you're going from attack to defence and you're transitioning, each attacking phase may only last for a maximum of 30 seconds. A lot of you asking in the chat, how was he not offside? He was onside. The timing of the run was everything there from PK Humble. There's a little thin line you could just see on the pitch here in Baller League. If you stay behind that, even if there's not a defender in the way, you are onside. So the timing of the run was everything. What a double save it was. PK Humble puts United up by a goal to 0. And also, if they wanted to SDS, they could have challenged. They could have used their ref challenge there, which they didn't. A chance for PK Humble. Have a little breather there. It looks quite hot and sweaty after that first 12 minutes. Here we go then, 3-play. And as I've said, you don't have to use a goalkeeper when you're in the attacking third or the defending third, as SDS have done here. There is no excuse why you don't get a shot away in a 3-on-2 like this. Hang on a second, Max Pittman is going to goal from there. Not enough power in that one. Michael Felivi. Is he going to be the player to take the shot? It's a great block again. Michael Hector on the pitch now. Michael Hector from quite some distance. Just wide of the right-hand post. Keziah Sterling to bring this attack forward. This is a third attack now, SDS. They're yet to register a proper shot or goal. Is this the chance for Levy? Good save, Max Pittman. First corner of the game. Just see how quick the transitions are there. Finney Chadwick comes on. United's first attack. Tyler Winters! Clever idea there to try and disguise the shot. A fourth attack now. Look at the space for Finley Chadwick on this right-hand side. There is no excuse not to get a proper shot or goal from one of these players. What a pass! Finley Chadwick must score! Does! One. Game on. Back to you, United. Duhete! Now this game is starting to come to life. Back to SDS. Castano! Off target, 40 seconds away from a game changer coming to an end. United back in front, 2-1 up. Just look at the 3v2. There's so much time and options. Tyler Winters over the bar. This win would put United back top. I mean, even a draw would, for now, on goal difference.
5, 4,
Heavy touch.
3, 2, 1.
Well, that will do us at the halfway point. This match is certainly far from over. It was United that took the early lead via PK Humble, and then a 3-minute game changer, a 3 play gave us quite the ending. At the halfway point, Angry Gingers United lead SDS by 2-1. Still 15 more minutes to go.
Montel McKenzie joining me now, back this week. Big game, looking to continue the unbeaten streak.
Yeah, no, definitely. Obviously, we got a draw last week. Unfortunate because we've been, winning week after week. But I think we're back strong, and yeah, we just got to win the game today. That's it.
How would you assess your own performances so far at Baller League?
I think I started off well first couple of weeks. Then my performances, I think I could have been better myself. I think because of Saturday games, I was a bit leggy and stuff. But I just want to win our games, to be fair. I'm not too fussed about my performances. I just want to win for the team and just make sure, we come top 4 and then go to the O2. You're
missing a couple of big players today. No Henry Lansbury's out with injury. How big of a miss are they going to be?
Henry, I mean, just his experience alone, just holds us down at the back. It's going to be a big miss, but I think, like I said, we all just play for each other. And I think when we miss someone, we just make sure we go harder because they're absent. So that's what we're going to do today.
Back on the goal-scoring train today for yourself?
I'm trying to get on a goal scoring. I told my little cousin that I got a celebration for him, so hopefully I can get a goal and give him a celebration. But
you going to tell us what it is or no?
Nah, you'll see.
You'll see. Okay, hopefully we see it today, man. Top man.
Right, it's 2-1 to United at half-time. We've been treated. That game changer sparked that game into life.
Mental, absolutely mental.
We did go a bit mad when SDS scored, didn't they? But then United went up the other end. Anyway, look who we're joined with in the studio. VZN FC's Tobi, whose team could go top with a win today. You feeling the pressure, Tobi?
There's no pressure to be felt. We just got to make it into the top 4 at the end of the day.
That's very true.
Winning the actual league doesn't mean as much as it should.
That's actually very true. And also, because the league has been so up and down, obviously there's been so many different changes, there's a lot of teams that could still finish in the final 4, isn't there?
100%. That's why we're just trying to take it 1 week at a time, just deal with the opponent that's in front of us, and then we can look at the rest of the league.
5 wins in a row for Vision.
I'll be honest, man. They started off by being called the Southampton of the Border League, and absolutely tender.
I'm not going to lie, that got me into action, I can't lie. I was a bit too chill before that, and then the group chat started bullying me, and I said, all right, cool.
Yeah.
And also, you've won 3 out of 6 Pepsi pressure points, an extra 3 points from that. That's so important, and that could really be the difference between you finishing in the Final Four and not.
100%. I'm hoping that we can do it again today. We have really calm, composed finishers. And yeah, I wish that we got more corners because we can score penalties. So I'm trying to get my team to win more corners so we can get penalties.
What do you make of Angry Ginge this week, Toby? He's been very, very angry, hasn't he?
I'm kind of annoyed that my game is right after this because it means I can't watch this and enjoy it. But this is a super, super intense tie, and I think it's lived up to all the hype.
It has. We're hoping for a 1v1 game changer at the end of this, I think.
1v1 would go stupid. Crazy.
Can SDS do it? They're 2-1 down,
Of course
Toby.
they can. I think last week they showed that United aren't indestructible.
Yeah.
So SDS will have a lot of hope, and hopefully for them be able to pull something off.
We sort of want SDS to win, don't we?
Badly.
After all of that with the flag and United.
They're doing too much. Too much.
However, it is United that are currently 2-1 up at half-time. Can SDS turn it around?
Well, that is the all-important question for these next 15 minutes here. Angry Gingers United lead by 2 goals to one at the halfway point after an action-packed game changer. It was PK Harbour that started the match off with the counter-attack of dreams. Chadwick brought the game back with the game changer. Maravil Hete, their recent confirmed signing, who went from being a wild card to a permanent United player now. Butcher, Hemio Chang, good feet, finds Val Hete. Dixon there getting his first few touches on the ball on his left-hand side. He's been an absolute engine for SDS. See enough of this man on possession though, because I stirred him. Here he is now. Is that corner or not? No, just goes up for a goal kick. United 1 corner away from a penalty.
PK, up!
Turn there from BK Humble. We're going to kick him just on this right-hand side. Form he's been in the Baller League so far. 11 goals scored in total, 2 of those being penalties. The touch, PK Humble becomes provider, Maravil Hete, all the way across, off the post, Butcher! Well, he butchered that one over the right-hand side. Massive chance for United. himself quite lucky, Angry Jinch, tonight, that he's got his favourite referee repping, at least, in Mark Ljungberg. He has a love-hate relationship with him, week by week. Position still.
Yeah, calls you, man. Hector, let's go.
Michael Hector looks like he's getting the nod to come back on. He's in now. He missed the first 5 game weeks in Michael Hector. Actually signed for Dagenham and Redbridge about March time. Picked up an injury after his first couple of games. And although he was their first drafted player, the first player on the 12-man team sheet, we didn't get to see him until week 6. Play there, Castano finds De Silva off the crossbar. Was there a hand on it? Well, it looks for yes, there was. Another shot did come in very quickly there from De Silva. That one over the bar. Cheng, positive turn there. The Winter's played every single minute of this game so far. His team the free kick. Deflection on that one. That could have been the extra corner they would need it. There from Calvin Dixon. There is manager of SDS, Sharky. He's had a lot of decisions to make. Big decisions, in fact.
SD, it's our time. It's our time. It's gonna wake up, boys. It's gonna wake up.
These players to wake up by the looks of it. Well, in case you missed it, PK Humble scored earlier doing his trademark celebration, so much so he's actually caught one around the world by the looks of it. Over in Germany in Baller League, where this all originated from. The team for Tartos have even incorporated his very celebration to their games. Michael for Levy. That's Clint carries that way for a kick in. Desire Sterling. Calling for a corner there. They're saying no deflection. They were debating for a second there. Did we throw in the ref's challenge? Let's not talk about corners with United. It has been the topic in the last 7 days with Angry Ginge off the back of that treble match. Look, there's ref challenges there for a reason. You get one per game and there's only 7 minutes left of this match. Use it for either team. Another turn from Callum Butcher. His team a free kick as well. Ref thought he was blocked. There's still some fresh legs in that United bench that have not come on yet. Daniel Thompson, Mohamed Maoub, waiting for their first introduction. Will that come in the game changer? Last 3 minutes of the half will change the rules. Looking at the form of SDS, if they can get into a drawing position, that would be massive for them. United, anything less than a win of their form this season. They've been the team to chase at the top of the table until last week. Maybe the first sign of tired legs from Tyler Winters. He played all 24 minutes so far. United still just that one corner away from a penalty. You've got to think it's going to come. Well, there we go. He's getting a rest now, Tyler Winters. PK Humble. Nice time. PK Humble steal. He just about caught him, didn't he? Calvin Dixon. And that's going to be a 2-minute suspension for SDS. You can understand why that wasn't the cleanest of tackles there from Calvin Dixon. He's been thrown in the dugout for 2 minutes, and now they only have 5 players on the pitch. United, can they make the most of this? Tyler Winters straight back on. Can he score from this free kick? They look for the corner. Deflected out for a kick in. Just under 3 minutes away from the game changer. Here's Michael Hector. That's a clever pass! That was very nearly a moment of brilliance there from United. Freddie Alito just disguised that cross. PK Humble coming so close. One more goes forward to Finney Chadwick, who scored the opening goal. Been a slight handball there. Finney Chadwick off the bar. No doubt about it, he's having his best week so far, where he's actually been able to show.
2 minutes into our second half game changer.
That kick-in will be restored the other way because it just went over knee height there from an SDS player. All kick-ins must be below knee height. Freddie Alito challenging for the ball. Can United make the most of this? They've got 35 seconds and having 6 players on the pitch compared to SDS's 5. What can SDS? Only 5 players on the pitch. Going counter-attack down the other end. PK Humble! That one hit Chunks in the head. I hope he's all right.
1 minute until our game changer. 1 minute until our game changer. SDS are back up to their full complement with 6 players.
Looks like he's all right. That one goes over the bar and wide. 40 seconds from a game changer. Please bless us with An unbelievable ending here. Campbell, big tackle. Comes out. Cooler getting a bit of revenge there on P. Campbell for that tackle earlier. Quickly played, Finney Chadwick. Off target. What game changer do we want to see? Here we go.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
Play. He gets boos from the room here in the copper box. It's no one-on-one, it's fair play. But to be honest, with the amount of fouls that have been happening in this game, maybe it is the right game change. Remember, they always chosen at random. Every foul in these next 3 minutes will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded to the other team. Any handballs or unsporting behaviour will also result in being sent off. Basically, if you foul in any way, shape or form, you will be red carded. This happened earlier today.
Movement up top. One away from a
And F7 for a period of time, but down to just 4 players on the pitch. They're 2 red cards.
You've got to dictate everything around you. Keep talking. You and Cal, you're key in everything that we do now. All right, boys? You got to want it. You got to want it. Come on.
Last words there from Samuel Cox and Angry Ginge. Someone in the chat just says, which I think is a great idea. Why not everyone just get sent off and then we can create a 1v1? I like the idea. 3, 2, 1. Here we go then, fair play. For these last 3 minutes, United are 2-1 up as it stands. Any foul is a straight red card. Callum Butcher. Easy pickings there for SDS's goalkeeper. Hang on! That did not look pretty at all. Tempers overflowing on pitch sides. This is what 6 weeks has all been building towards. So much emotion, and all it needed was just a little spark. To set this all alight. And there's the 2 managers trying to calm it down. Let's just have a breather for a second. I mean, look, we actually could be in for a one-on-one here, because any foul is a red card. So, Mark Clattenburg, the rest of the official team here at Baller League. Let's see what decisions are going to be made. I mean, look, the original foul comes in on a shoulder barge, which, as much as it may look like a shoulder barge, he's been thrown straight into the billboard there on the right-hand side. And off the back of that, went a bit crazy. Well, then a moment of calm. United are in a huddle in the middle of the pitch. See if we can have a bit of a listen in.
Because they're all getting sent off and not in this game.
I'm just waiting for a decision from the referee on everything that's happening, and you will know exactly what's going on at home.
For United, number 17, PK Humble, and number 10, Miniminter have been sent off.
PK Humble sent off. He will not play the remaining few minutes of this one. That's where it all...
And for SDS, number 9, Michael Freddie has been sent off.
A bit crazy. Number 9, Michael Freddie, might be pushed into the billboards, but he's also been sent off as well. Well, it's 2 red cards for United. It's Medialito in the number 10 shirt and PK Humble that have both been sent off for the remainder of this game. With SDS also losing a player. Which means that United are only able to play with 4 players here, not 5. There you go. What a chance it is for SDS, by the way. To make the most of this.
I wasn't on the pitch, so why I wasn't on the pitch, so why
Humble is not happy at all. The worst thing that could probably happen right now is Angry Ginge throws in a ref's challenge. Because he's going to take some look at that. PK Humble absolutely fuming, feels like he should not have been sent off him. All that happened there. Headline news is this: United are down to just 4 players for the remaining 2.5 minutes. SDS have got 5 on the pitch. There's an overload. There's an opportunity for SDS to make the most of this. If SDS can go and win this game now, it will be unbelievable in terms of all the emotion on that side of the pitch. Angry Ginger's neck. Well, if United now, you're in no rush. Game management will be key, and there's probably no one better for that than Michael Hector on the pitch. His wealth of experience. Medialito and PK Humble that got sent off for United.
He's got to move.
And Michael Freddie sent off for SDS. One minute 45 seconds away. SDS, can they claw a goal back? Isaiah Sterling. Chance to counter-attack. Poor pass, Michael Hector takes his possession back. Shot comes in, what a save, Max Pittman! That's 2 corners, though.
Both teams have 2 corners. The next is a penalty kick.
1 more corner for each team will be a penalty. Ball goes through to Matchday, off balance. No deflection there. Look at the goalkeeper there. Chance to turn, Bailey Brown, back post is an option. Corner, SDS. Massive moment in this game.
Third corner, which means they have a penalty to level things up.
Who's going to step up? I mean, it's got to be Keziah Sterling, surely. Here we go. Over to you, Keziah Sterling. For SDS to tie the game up at 2-2. Game on. 1 minute, 2 seconds left in the game. United 1 corner away from that penalty steal. You can't imagine there's going to be a match winner in this. You can't imagine the scenes. Castano, offside. It's Bailey Brown. Pinner goes long, finds the feet of Valhente. Chance to break, SDS. Bailey Brown still over the bar. That could have been the match winner. Hang on. Castano. SDS, what a save, Max Pittman. He is keeping United in this tie right now. Ginge is calling for his side to relax, but there's only 15 seconds left of this game. And SDS are going to get the last chance. 10 seconds left. Is there a match winner? Keziah Sterling? No! 2-2. And a moment for everybody just to get along again after what on earth just happened in the closing stages there. A match that finished with 3 red cards and the points evenly split at 2-2. Angry Gingers United sides without a win in their last 2 games. Let's head down to pitch sides because Joe Thomason is with Angry Ginge now.
Okay, a few deep breaths. Ginge, what did you make of that performance from your side?
From our side, I thought absolutely fantastic the way we played. I've got no problem whatsoever. I think it's kicking off again over there, I don't know. But I thought the way we played was fantastic. Obviously, they were lucky to get a point out of this game, but that's football. It kicks off because apparently I've bigged up for the last few weeks. As far as I'm aware, it's Ballers League, we're to entertain. Pardon me for celebrating.
You had some words about the refereeing performances last week. What about this week?
I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. I prefer not to speak.
And it's a couple of weeks now without winless. This can't go on, can it?
It can. No, I'm joking. It won't. Don't worry. I mean, we should have won today. We were 1 corner off a penalty. PK got sent off. I don't know why he got sent off. The refs have been told what to do. But if they're getting told what to do like they did with, I've heard already, Trebol have got a corner next week. So we'll see what happens there. We'll watch it back. But, I mean, it kicks off. Their coaches are kicking me. I've got a scratch on my neck. As soon as I see one of them kick my players, of course I'm going to go over. It makes no sense for me not to. But yeah, it is what it is. They're kicking me. I didn't throw a punch. I didn't kick anyone. And I'm the one with the scratch. But hey, that's football. I'm all for it.
Ginge, I'm going to let you go.
Thank you, mate.
Good performance.
Well, those are the words from Angry Ginge there. As we have a moment just to take a breather to look back on our football top 5 ratings from that game. Valhente just pinched his top spot with an 8.9 rating. Keziah Sterling with an 8.8. Finley Chadwick, who was on the scoreboard tonight, makes it into the top 3, followed by Michael Hector and wildcard Hamza Semakula. As we round out game 3 tonight, we are Looking towards our Pepsi pressure point up next, but there are still 3 more massive games to come.
All right, we're talking here with one of the most underrated players at Baller League, I think, so far this season, Adam Dawson. How are you finding the competition? Because it's very competitive yet again tonight.
It's getting better and better each week. I think players have obviously now got a lot more comfortable within their surroundings, and I feel like people are starting to take the shackles off a little bit more risk. But ultimately, the standard's getting better and better each week, and it's getting closer for that top 4 now.
Yeah, you've got Santan tonight, so it's a very tough game. They're one of the most underrated sides of the competition.
100%, and I think obviously they played M5 last week, but obviously every week is different. Anyone can turn up if they're on the day. They can get the game done, especially with the game changes, because they can just switch the flow of the game straight away. But yeah, no, we take every game seriously as high as we can, because that's the level that's out there. If you don't turn up, you can get rolled over. So
you've got some very high-level players in your side. I want you to quickly touch upon Francis Mampolo, who just is some player, isn't it?
Well, not really much to say about Francis. Just got to watch the games and watch the clips. You know, Francis has been massive for us. Giving the ball, he's going to go and create something and make something happen. So yeah, we're really lucky to have a striker like Francis. But also to mention, we've got great lads in the squad as well. Up the top end, like Raf Garcia. We've got Leroy. We've got Goodrich. You know, all pulling the part. When they come on, they are chipping in with goals as well. So it's a good squad that we've got.
Adam, top man. Best of luck for tonight.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final 4. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be you!
Yeah, every team is bidding to get into the Final 4. Look who's joined us in the studio. Alisha Lehmann of MVPs. I mean, just first of all, Alisha, what did you just make of that? SDS 2, Yanited 2. I'm surprised the game got finished.
Yeah, I really don't know what to say right now. I just arrived and I'm like shocked, you know?
The back of my head is still ringing.
So this is what happened. This ended in a red card, but it also ended in 2 other red cards. And then Angry Ginger's involved there. Is this going a little bit too far, Charles?
This is too much. What's Ginger doing in there? What the hell, Ginger?
Alisha, do you think that's too much?
Yeah, for sure. But it's also like cool for the fans to see, I think, you know, that we have so much emotions actually to win a game here, you know?
It's not just about, you know, it's about winning, and everyone is so passionate, everyone wants to win so much, and I think that fixture just got bigged up, didn't it?
Yeah, but it never needs to get like that. At the end of the day, we're content creators, we're here to have some fun, play some football. Of course, we want it to be like proper competitive, but let's stick to football, you know what I mean? We're not here
because for sure with Maya and me, this will not happen because
definitely
we're not like, you know, but yeah.
It was a weird little situation there at the end, but the game as a whole was very tense. We don't want to see that from either teams. I know obviously I support Sharky's team, but if they were involved in that too, I don't want them to, you know what I mean, it's their fault too, as well as it's Ginger's fault. So we just don't want to see that in football, period.
No, we don't. But one thing I wouldn't mind seeing again actually, is this. One of my favourite moments so far is Chunks.
Yeah, you see, you might as well get me in goal. That's better than
oh, look, see how nice
John.
I was. Came over to be like, you okay?
I can't lie to you, I had to firm it, but you see the back of my head now, it's still stinging.
But you know, I also got hit. You remember?
You did?
On the sideline like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, you do remember that?
Yeah, and I had so much pain and pretended there was nothing.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. It's what Chunks was doing, wasn't it? It's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, I promise you it's fine. You've got a big game, Alisha. It hasn't necessarily been going too well for your team, has it, in recent weeks?
No, it hasn't. We have 3 wins, 3 losses, so I think today we really need a win. I think there's no other option because we need to come back to our track and show also the people that we have a good team because we actually play well, you know. We just don't score and concede too many goals, so I think today is the day that we need to come back.
Right. We've got your game coming up very, very soon. Alisha, it's been an absolute pleasure. Hopefully we see you and Maya together again because we want to see you both together.
I know. Every time we text you here. No, I'm not here. Then she texts me, you here. And I say, no, I'm sorry, I'm not here. I got training.
Next week. And Alisha, it's been an absolute pleasure coming up. Do you know what it's time for? the Pepsi pressure point penalty shootout.
I was going to say that.
Well, this is our opportunity to give all 12 teams the chance to earn an extra point on the table in our Pepsi pressure point. This is a penalty shootout between all 12 teams that happens every single week here in Baller League. Each team puts forward just one player, and it's a continuous penalty shootout until there is just one man left standing. What makes this even more exciting is there's a few different names amongst the 12 that are taking tonight. Some wild cards are stepping up. Last week it was VZN FC that won again. They are absolutely loving the Pepsi pressure points, and that's why they're so high at the table. They've won 3 of them, which has given them an extra win in the table. That's why they've done so well. But this is the order of play tonight. Zach Hassan will be representing the 26ers. Zaid Al-Hassani will represent Miniminter's M7. Ethan O'Kay will represent Trebol FC. Brian Lee steps up for M5. Fresh off the back, both of them of that last game. Keziah Sterling of SDS and Tyler Winston of Yanited. Curtis Herbert, who's a previous winner in Pepsi pressure point. Kevin Gonzalez of FC Rules the World. Abdullah Javed of Santan FC. Bakary Sacco makes his first introduction here in Baller League in Pepsi pressure point. We haven't seen him yet across the first 7 weeks. The brother of Tammy Abraham, Timmy Abraham, steps up for MVPs United. And another wild card involved tonight is Liam Powell-Freeman, who will be playing in our last game this evening for Wembley Rangers. Takes his spot kick last. Well, this is it. Chat, who's going to win this? One team that's going to pick up the extra point on the table. This is a really overlooked moment of the night. This could be massive in terms of getting a top 4 come the end of week 11 this season. Who's winning? Let us know. Let's go then. Zach Hassan. Misses. Out already. Zaid up next. Into round 2 he goes. Okay. Misses. He's out as well. Brian Lee won this last week. Can't win it this week. He's eliminated. Keziah Sterling into next round. It's worth mentioning as well, there are 2 neutral goalkeepers in goal in Pepsi pressure point. These are 2 goalkeepers that didn't play or were selected in the draft stages. So the question is asked. Tyler Winters goes through to the next round. VZN FC, confident as always from Pepsi pressure point. Kamara Sancho. Is it Kevin Gonzalez stepping up there? I apologise. Abdullah Javed of Santan FC, he's into the next round. His first time stepping up for Pepsi pressure point. He's Bakary Sacco. Once upon a time at Crystal Palace. Well, that's a nice welcome for him to Baller League. He's eliminated in round 1. Timmy Abraham through the legs of the goalkeeper is cheeky. And another wild card. Liam Powell-Freeman.
So we go back to the start there.
To round 2 then. Zaid Al-Hassani, clever finish. Into round 3 he goes. Keziah Sterling for SDS.
Another great finish. Here comes Tyler Winters.
Tyler Winters also to round 3.
Good quality penalties here.
Curtis Herbert misses. VZN FC won't be winning a Pepsi pressure point tonight. Sandro Kamara. It's very fortunate that one. Chat, who's winning this one? We've only got 7 teams left at the moment. Still 7. MVPs United. Timmy Abraham misses. Powell-Freeman.
And scores.
again. This could actually be a massive point for Wembley Range if they were to pick it up. Zayn scores. I probably think that M7 is going to win this one. Zaya Sterling, this could be a 2-point week for SDS, which is true of United. In case you missed it, it finished 2-2. Tyler Winter's through. FC rules the world, they've won. Pepsi pressure point before with Ergus Pepe. Abdullah Javay, that's a clever little turn. Off he goes into round 3. Liam Powell Freeman. You wouldn't believe that this is first week in Ball League as a World Cup. Talk more about him when we get to game 6. Zayo Asani, does it go in? No. M7 eliminated. 5 teams left. Zaya Sterling through. Tyler Winters out. Only a point for United. That will do them for this week. Sandro Kamara rules the world. All the step overs, all the turns, all the twists. Post and out. Santan FC out as well.
Which means we're down to our final 2.
Liam Powell Freeman scores this. We go into a last chance, 1-on-1. The ball has to keep moving. The ball can't stop. Liam Powell Freeman, welcome to Ball League. Last 2. SDS through to the next one. Liam Powell Freeman through again. Zaya Sterling goes through. This is going quite some way, isn't it? Has anyone got a penalty counter? Liam Powell Freeman. Will not take the point for SDS. With their newest signing in the transfer window, Zaya Sterling wins them another point tonight. A draw against United and a big point in the Pepsi pressure point. A player who was once upon a time playing for Tottenham Hotspur in the Champions League. Now picking up important points for SDS. Well, there we have it. That's our Pepsi pressure point done. It's such a big moment. It adds extra points onto your tally, which could be huge when you look forward towards the Final 4 on June 12th. Remember, after tonight, we've only got 4 normal match day weeks left to pick up important league points. This is the standings as it currently stands right now. SDS picking up not 1, but 2 big points tonight, puts them on 8 points in total. United are top as it stands, but remember, we've still got 3 more games to come this evening. M7 do drop down the table ever so slightly, and for Wembley Rangers, that could have been a massive, massive point for them. Well, up next, we will turn our attentions to this next matchup. VZN FC of Tobi Brown, who were top of the table coming into tonight before a ball was kicked, still could go top of the table, and by some big gap. That one's up next against FC Rules the World, but before that, let's check back in with the studio with Liv and the rest of the team.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are joined back again by Felix. I mean, I just want to get your thoughts on the night in general, but what just happened in that last game? We don't want to see that, do we? We want it to be talking about the football, Felix.
I just talked to Chunks about it, no, like, I don't understand why we even give it a stage. I would just, I don't know, not give it camera time, right? And I don't know, cut to Brandon and he's telling us a joke or something like that. For me, this would be more interesting than what I saw there. But again, I said this 2 weeks ago. It's all getting to the heads, right?
Yeah.
They're all stars now.
How do we stop that then? How do we stop it getting to their heads?
Well, consequences, right?
Yeah.
If you have a behavior like that in the Prem, there's consequences. So
3-match ban.
it starts with a foul. The foul is the problem. And then what happens after, I need to see the footage. I guess Mark said both parties were involved. I'm going to send a player off of Yanited. I'm going to send a player off of SDS. I can live with that.
Yeah.
After all, this was a game-deciding incident, right? And that's when I want a goal to be a game-deciding incident or a trick, but not whatever, a little fight that they had there.
Well, we're going to move on to something more positive.
Yeah.
Yes, we
the
are.
top 4, June 12th.
Yeah.
Final 4. I'm so excited.
Top 4, Final 4.
Same
Call
thing.
it what you want, man.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just excited. I just want to get there. How about that? So, what are we expecting in terms of, are we going to potentially see games that we're obviously going to see games we've already seen before, and we're expecting, obviously, big clashes. So, I'm saying hopefully that we don't see things like this happen again.
Yeah.
And hopefully the rules change or just something so that people are deterred away from
100%.
doing stuff like this
It's good.
again.
The problem is now here they're playing in front of what, 5,000 people, whatever, 5,500. There they're going to play in front of 20,000. So it's, for us as fans, it's such a cool event to be there at the O2, such an iconic venue, no? For them, they're going to have shaky knees, right? So I'm going to sit there, I don't know, and drink 2 alcohol-free beer and enjoy my night, right? Like with my kids, they're going to sit there and shake, right? So we're going to enjoy, us three, drinking tea. They are going to have either the best night of their life or the worst night of their life.
Do you think the occasion might get to some of them?
Yes. And the interesting thing is there you'll see who played in front of crowds before.
Yeah.
So we saw it in Germany season 1. Lucas Podolski's team won because he had like 3-4 ex-pros in their like early 30s, and they were like, give me the ball, I'll calm the team down. So if you have here a younger team, I don't know, Yanited, an unexperienced team, when it comes to pro football, right? They're going to struggle. They're going to struggle.
Angry Ginger's got to calm down, isn't he?
But his name is Angry Ginge.
I mean, he's living up to the name.
The last 2 weeks he's been Angry Ginge. Before that he was just Angry Ginge, but hopefully we see Happy Ginge soon.
I mean, now I feel bad because I just called the guy like out, and now he loses again. Nobody should lose here, child, but nothing like that should ever happen, right? That's the thing. The football should decide a game, and not 20 goofballs trying to be, I don't know, playing GTA, right?
Yeah.
Like, that shouldn't happen.
Well, hopefully the next game is all about the football, and Vision and Tobi's team, they can go top, can't they? If they win today.
Tobi can?
Tobi can go top. They haven't... No.
That's crazy.
It's crazy, isn't it?
They have 3 extra points or something.
They literally 3 Pepsi pressure points. They haven't dropped a point after losing on match day 1. They've won 5 in a row since that day.
No, they drew against M7.
Oh, no.
What I'm saying, no, but regardless,
They haven't lost a game.
Listen to this.
They haven't lost a game.
I think they lost to Deportrio on the first game. But they made it back because of the 3
That's
Pepsi
crazy.
pressure points. So
They can go 3 points clear at the top.
There you go.
Top now.
And what if Deportrio wins their first?
Then they all go,
first
yeah,
as well,
because they've got a much better goal difference.
Yeah, I guess they deserve it then.
Yeah, but none of the managers are here today, are they? Flying
know.
the
Oh,
flag.
Gary's here.
But they have been.
Gary's not here?
No.
I thought I saw Gary.
Oh, I hope you saw Gary. I was told that. Maybe it's a Gary Lineker
She's been
lookalike.
getting false information recently anyway, so
But
maybe.
also, have you loved how much Micah Richards has been absolutely box office? Have you enjoyed watching him? Not even just on the sidelines, but here, running on the pitch, everything.
I mean, it's good content. I don't like it though. Like,
Do you not? No.
I like football, man. I don't know. I like football.
No, but do you know what it is? Felix, because you're a football man, you want to see the best football.
Yeah.
But I feel like people also want to see the best entertainment.
For sure.
Yeah, so Micah, for me, I get where you're coming from 100% because I like to see close games. But also,
quality.
If we can see some type of entertainment on the side on top of it.
For sure. But like, we need to make sure this is a sport, right?
Yes.
And we're not becoming a sport by doing funny dances. We're becoming a sport by the best football players.
Yes.
So let's get better in finding the best football players out, because the best small-sided football player is not known. We don't know his name.
Yeah.
Let's find his name, right?
Absolutely. Felix, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Always a pleasure. Right, it is time for our next game. It's VZN FC up against RTW. Brandon, over to you.
Where's Brandy boy?
I'm here, and I'm looking forward to another game here on Baller League. Matchday 7. We are getting through the games, and we are slowly but surely seeing how this top 4 is starting to look. The gap is starting to appear between 4th down to where N5 and Wembley Rangers are. Up next is VZN FC against FC Rules the World. Where do we think this game's going to go? Have your say in the chat at home or wherever you're watching from around the world. But yeah, what a moment we just saw there, and a massive extra point for SDS. They've had quite the week. They haven't lost in their last 2 weeks. Since they've made some coach changes, they've made some big decision changes in the transfer window as well. And look, so far I think they'll take that point against United. I think that point hurts. The 2 points dropped hurts United more than it does SDS off the form that they've had. They would have been desperate to get back to the top of the table tonight. But enough of that for now. We've got 3 more big games coming up. VZN FC against FC Rules the World, Santan FC versus Deportrio, and an MVPs versus Wembley Rangers will be our final 3 games tonight.
Led by VZN FC.
Tobi Jizzles, VZN FC. Clint 419's FC Rules the World is going to come out on top on this one. I have to say, I've been a massive fan of seeing this VZN FC team really start to come together. 3 big points from Pepsi pressure points across the first 6 weeks has allowed them to be amongst the top 4. Let's have a look at the teams. Coming into the proceedings tonight. Montel McKenzie back in the squad, number 3. He wasn't involved last week. Number 7, Florian Castrati, picked up that all-important 5-5 goal in last week's game. And it's the 2 Bradleys that the wildcards this evening. Bradley Sims and Bradley Ryan feature as 2 wildcard players. No Henry Lansbury, because he picked up an injury in a charity match yesterday. That's a big miss for them, because he's been a really important part of their team in the last few weeks, especially in the goal contribution side of things. On the other side of FC Rules the World, this is the side that absolutely love a wild card. Including Kenny, Hilary and Rodell Gordon. They featured tonight. August Pepe back in the side. And still, which shocks me, no Michael Ndewene. He scored in the playoff match on Saturday for Newcastle Blue. But what has he got to do to get a gig in this FC Rules the World team? It makes no sense at all. I've got the absolute pleasure of being joined by Mr. Manager himself, alongside Chloe Kelly of Wembley Rangers. Ian Wright, good evening, my friend.
How are you?
Welcome back to Baller League for Matchday 7.
Yes.
How's life?
It's good, it's good. Obviously, we'd like to get a few more wins under our belt, but we're trying hard. Everybody's having a good time. I'm loving it.
Yep.
Loving it.
Well, you're going to join me for this matchup in particular, VZN FC against FC Rules the World.
Yes.
I mean, what a chance for your new wildcard a second ago, Ian, to pick up that Pepsi pressure point.
You know,
so well, didn't he?
He was brilliant, Liam. He was fantastic. People think that's easy, but you have to score, what is it? Works out, what, 9 or 10 penalties? He was brilliant. He was fantastic. And he said, you know what was really good about it with him is he said to us, listen, once we picked him in, he said, I'll do the pressure point. That said everything I needed to know about him, and you saw how good he was.
I was a bit of a surprise. He's just come into the team, Ian.
Yeah.
Straight on pens.
Listen, because he's got the minerals for it. You know, he instantly said, I want to do the pressure point. And bam, he done it brilliantly as well.
Well, let's keep this one off then.
Yeah.
VZN FC against FC Rules the World here on Matchday 7 of Baller League. I mean, look, it's a very different style of football this year. We're seeing different abilities needed out on the pitch.
Yeah.
I mean, what have you made of it so far across the first 6 weeks? What's some of the key parts and fundamentals of this Sixers side that you've been wanting or maybe missing in certain players?
I think that I think the defensive aspect of it is vitally important, so as then the players can then go forward and do their creative stuff, which everybody wants to see. But you do have to have a certain amount of structure, and I think that once you get somebody that's not in the structure and he's come out of position and get dragged out or get moved around, then the skill that some of these players have, whether it's the shooting or taking people on, they will punish you. And so you're trying to prepare every week for something you don't know what's coming. It comes down to the individual working hard to deny space.
It's such an important game of transitions as well, isn't it? Those substitutions so important as well, making sure that your wild cards know the rules of how they can quickly be subbed on. As Florian Castrati just fires wide.
Yeah.
But tonight, I mean, looking at your game, Ian, you're on round 6 again. It's the last one of the night.
Yeah.
An interesting pick of your wild card there, Liam Palfrim. I know he's got a lot of experience, five-a-side futsal.
Yeah.
Plays for England.
Yeah.
Just won the Tier 1 futsal league with Bolton at the weekend. Good friends with Stuart Cook, who I know is the manager of that side. I think you're very different to a lot of teams. You've got actual players that play regular 5- and 6-a-side football.
We wanted to try and do that because Ross Cable, who's our coach, he's brilliant, by the way, Ross. You know, the way he organises it, the way he wants everybody to play. But yet, he's the one, obviously he pinpoints the players, he knows them, he knows everybody around the game, he knows all the players that we get in, knows certain people. So many people want to come in and play. Oh, that's a bad. Is that a goal?
What an absolute strike that is. From, well, up to you.
What a great strike that is.
Of course, I've got it, it's just hit the frame of the goal, hasn't it?
You know what, it's got in a little stanchion, that's what it's done. But yeah, sorry, where was I? I can't remember what I was saying now.
Ross Cable, 6-a-side, 5-a-side experience.
So because what you want in the game, you want people who understand the game, understand how important it is to deny space, keep the ball, know where to do your skill, where not to do your skill, but at the same time try and do it in a way that you can still enjoy yourself. But the structure, the defensive side of it is important, and the players that know that, you know, they're the ones that do pretty well. I think we've done well up to this point, but we've just had a couple of bits about bad luck.
For Castrati!
That's a poor shot. That's a poor strike from him. He's got a great left foot in. Very surprised to see him not hit the target there.
He's actually scored 7 goals in total so far in Baller League. He's been an absolute goal scorer.
You know the emphasis for me. I can't, it's the kind of format where I'm telling my forwards, if you're a forward, this is a dream. You know, hit the target. That's all you want them to do. Hit the target. You can get a corner, you get 3 of them, you get a penalty. This is like, it's made for a striker who just wants to shoot all the time.
I think at times as well, there's a lack of players just wanting just to get the ball down in and just go for it on their own.
Yes, yeah, but
you need moments of individual brilliance.
Of course you do. Absolutely you do, but at the same time, you don't want to leave spaces where people will exploit you with their skill. But what you've got to do is you've got to make sure that you don't make it easy for them to do that. Because like I say, a lot of them are so skillful, they're so good, so quick, so strong. I like the standard. Every week it just looks better and better. People are more and more organised.
Throwing Castrati, maybe. Heard what you said there, Ian, but maybe not shooting from all angles of the pitch. How have you found the game changes? Because it's quite a lot to deal with, isn't it?
You know what, I don't like.
What about the one when you picked? Was it
that's the only one. Yeah, we drew. That's the only one I did like. Yeah, that was Dominguez Pires.
Yeah, he scored 4, didn't he?
He scored 4 fantastic strikes, but it's something at the end of the game where you feel like we're in control of it, and then all of a sudden it flips on his head. Now I think that's fantastic for the viewing public, but in respect of a manager on the sideline, you just want the game over, you know.
Quite stressful, is it?
Yes, it is.
So for our managers here as well, FC rules the world, leading by a goal to 0 so far. And
seriously is.
FC rules the world, Clint.
Great pass.
Marusic over Bosworth. That one. Quite difficult for FC rules the world, Ian. They've got a forward, Micah, who obviously had that spell at Newcastle United, then dropped down to a lower step of football in Newcastle.
Yeah.
It seems like he can't get a look in on this team, but it feels like on paper he's the sort of player that they sort of need. Shot comes in from Josh Harrop, that one goes wide.
Surprised to see him miss the target there. But yeah, but the thing, it's like you've got to, like, it's not easy, you know, no matter what level you've played, you've got to come in and you have to have a certain amount of fitness and a certain amount of great save. And a certain amount of, like, awareness of what's around you, you know?
And the wing in there on Josh Harrop.
Wow. He needs a trampette, doesn't he? He just jumped off a trampette.
There's one for the cameras there from Josh Harrop. As a foul, though.
I think he's easily one of the best 10s in this tournament. You know, he's striking. You can't give him. We played him, and he scored 2 amazing goals.
He had his best game against you, didn't he?
Unbelievable. And what it showed you is that the quality. If you do get it wrong, and you don't close down and get that first press right, and you've got a player like that, you're going to get punished.
It's the goals he scored as well. I think he scored 13 seconds.
Yeah,
Ridiculous effort.
Well, that's again what I'm talking about. If you're not structured at the start, your first press isn't right. If your first press isn't right, then you get a ball to someone like Josh Harrop in space, you're in trouble. And that's what he showed us.
Chimoki William back in the side tonight. Yeah, that one was going. I mean, your phone book's quite full in it. Anyone been on the phone yet that wants to play in what is a wild card of?
Can I tell you honest? Yeah, I've had a few people. I don't mention names because like it could happen.
Could we see it in the next few weeks?
I don't know. I've had actors and footballers.
Really?
Yeah. But I don't want to. What I don't want to do is, like I said, you don't want to bring anyone in who's not going to take it seriously enough because it means a lot to these players here. So you want people to come in and do it properly. And you know what I mean? Once they come to training, they show that kind of attitude. They're going to have a chance with us.
It after scoring earlier today. Will we see Troydini again, Ian?
That's up to try, but to be honest, I haven't heard from Troy since
he played.
Since the game. No, he must be busy in that. But like, you know, obviously, like I said, if you're doing your corner, if you're doing your work and you're getting fit, what this shows you and what it shows you, if you're not fit and you can't get around the place, you're going to be shown up. It's going to be seen. So if you're fit and you've got the capability. That's what I'm telling people who are phoning. I'll see it. We'll see it in training, and then if Ross and Chloe like it, then bam, you got a chance.
It's easy for them to sit at home, isn't it, and go, look, I'm playing that.
It looks fantastic. It looks brilliant. Look at it. It looks like.
Castrati again.
Yeah, it looks easy, but like when you come here, that pitch is a lot bigger than even the one we're training on, and you have to cover a lot of ground on here, and you have to do it very quickly.
It's quite heavy as well, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
It's very hot for these players here, and I think out of all the ex-pros, to be fair, Ian, I think Kieran Clark's probably looked the most fit.
Yeah, Kieran does look great, playing well as well. That's the attitude you want. You want a player to come in, an ex-pro like that, to come in and have that kind of attitude towards the game. It's a serious business.
Absolutely. The top four on the line at the end of match day 11. They're not afraid to take quite a few shots, Division FC. It makes you think they're trying to win a corner, but unfortunately they haven't got one yet.
But the thing is that it's like I say about forwards and hitting, but do it right, do the basics right, get the shot on target, make the goalkeeper make a save. You just shoot willy-nilly. You've got to at least make him make a save, do the basics right.
Chimoke William there went on a bit of a journey. Getting his side back underway. De Mello, wild card this week. Good one again there. Can he find the feet? Brian, out of all the teams in the league, Ian, who's impressed you so much so far?
Well, I think Deportrio is obviously very good. I think they're the ones that I look out for more than anything else. But like in the grand scheme of things, the same thing with us and the rest of the teams is that on any given day, if you get it right, hang on.
Nice Herbert.
If you get it right, you can do it. But like they've got momentum. The teams are the top four teams at the minute. Can't see that top four teams at the minute. See, they've got good momentum. They started very well, and they've got the momentum, and that's what you need to do. I think Santan, it's in and around it, but I think them four at the moment, Trebol, VZN, Deportrio, and United, they've been pretty impressive in the way they've played. But all of the teams, what I've seen, can be beaten, depending on how much you put into your own work.
This really is the time to change, isn't it, for Wembley Rangers as well? Win every game now, from now until till week 11. You never know.
No.
What can happen?
And the thing is, hang on, he's in again.
De Mello, a bit too wide for him, cuts it back into Montel McKenzie, who takes the shot. Not a powerful one.
Yeah, the thing is, we've been trying to win the games, but again, you know, depending on how well you're doing, you've got the game changer. You know what I mean? You get a couple of people that's a good strike. You get some teams who do well in the game changer, like I say. You don't take your chances, you don't mark people right, you get punished. And that's what's happened to us.
2 minutes until our game changer. 2 minutes
2 minutes away from our first half game changer. pushy there, trying to get things moving. We'll just get subbed off, Curtis Herbert. A lot of efforts coming in the goal, but not really challenging the goalkeeper so far.
Oh, see?
That's the pass.
No.
Still finds
Oh, that's nice.
one to McKenzie. You can get around McKenzie. Still the boss work. Spreads himself.
Oh,
McKenzie! Won't get an easy finish than that one. But by God, he worked for the chance, didn't he?
Well, yeah, he's persistent, and I think that the defender was pretty slack. Look at him, look. Look, slack. Yeah, look, keeper. He's got to come all the way.
1 minute until our game
left himself,
He did, yeah. I wouldn't have fancied a forward in that situation. I wouldn't like my keeper to not go all the way and make a block on that.
.40 seconds from a game changer. Long.
Oh, that's nearly.
Mello was looking for the little touch there.
Nice patient play though. Good run he made.
We are 5 seconds away from a game changer. Let's see what this first half is going to bring us.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places they've never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our first half game changer. And if you're new to game changers, you're new to Baller League, the game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. And after every goal that is scored, one player is added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave their penalty area or engage in build-up play, such as them trying to score from their own box. What we can expect from this is fast-moving football for 3 minutes.
Well, like I say, you get in the last 3 minutes of game like you'd want in an ordinary football match, excitement and all sorts of things happening. So I like the jeopardy of it, but at the same time, when you're on the other end of it, you don't like it. You don't like it.
I think the biggest thing that we see, especially for the wildcard players in game changes, for those that aren't aware of the rules, those substitutions, there's been times where someone's not moved quick enough, they've conceded goals.
Yeah, that can be a problem. Uh-oh.
Let's kick off here then. Florian Castrati against Alamji Ayulo, who scored their opening goal. Massive chance. Florian Castrati must make the most of this one for rules the world.
Well done. Great
Who
finish.
can't defend him. Vision FC. 2-1 they lead. Florian Castrati's been so reliable for his team. That's 12 goals in total for him so far in Baller League.
Oh, he's in again.
Might be up for another one.
He's in again. Uh-oh.
Referee says nothing's wrong with that. I think he's got a slight injury. You can just see he's just hobbling there. He has to try and get himself subbed off, though.
Yeah, he should get over the other side and go off. Look. Yeah, he's coming off. Look.
Bradley Wright in possession now, one of the wild cards this week. Curtis Herbert, a Pepsi pressure point winner of past weeks and also scored a rocket at the finish last week. 2-1 they lead. 1 minute already played of the game changer. Played advantage there.
I know.
Vision FC went on to lose the ball. Sandro Kamara and Ergus Pepai. Kamara!
Oh, great effort.
Off the post. We know he's got a rocket on him. He scored quite a few in the past weeks. Well, how about that one?
That's a beautiful strike. Beat the keeper, all ends up, but come off the post. Unlucky. Got to hit the target, let the keeper make saves.
Big subs made there. Yusuf Shentov on alongside Ergus Pepai. Curtis Herbert and wild card Bradley Ryan. Foul confirmed there. So McKenzie back on, the goal scorer. Vision FC's first.
Ops.
Hang on.
Tried to nutmeg in there.
Shentov can make the most of this one. Well, they could. Everton Mello on the break. Big chance, Vision FC. Can he get round the goalkeeper? Oliver Bosworth. Big save. There's a 2-on-1 now if they can get this moving. Wow. 40 seconds left of the game changer.
Give it in.
Chance for Shentov. And
That's what I'm saying. Hit the target. Anything can happen when you hit the target.
What the Rory Mitchell won't want to see again. "15 seconds left of this half. Is there one more chance about to come in?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Half time.
And half-time score.
The score is 2-2. Still another half to come in 15 minutes time, but the halfway point, Vision FC against FC Rules the World. It's all tied up, it's all square, and it's all to play for.
Marvin Sordell joins me. Marvin, big game tonight. Chance to push forward your lead at the top of the table. What do you think is going to happen?
I mean, every game is a big game, isn't it? So for us, we want to win, I guess, get some daylight between the top four and those teams outside it. So another victory, hopefully, yeah.
You've just seen United drop points just a minute ago, which is a big, big moment potentially in the table because they were right up there challenging you. Do you think they are your biggest challenges this season?
I think today will be a big challenge. I think today, you know, Santan have done well, so I think it'll be good to see how we fare up against them as well as obviously United have been dominant very early on, but I think, as you can see, they've lost their heads a little bit. So, you know, hopefully that continues for them and they continue dropping points and we keep picking them up as well.
What do you make of that sort of thing out there? Like fights going on. It's very physical, Baller League, isn't it?
No, I didn't see it. So I was standing by the door and it kicked off and I could see through the window of the door, but I wasn't allowed. Players don't have access to everywhere, so I couldn't go through to see. But I did see that 3 players got sent off, but I have no idea what happened. But it is intense. Obviously, everyone wants to win. I think that's the biggest thing. It's like, you know, people are competitive and this happens in football across the world. Yeah.
Marvin, good luck for tonight.
Nice one.
Good luck.
League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final Four. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
Yeah, we are very much looking forward to the Final Four, the 12th of June at the O2 Arena. But chat, let us know, who do you want to make the Final Four? And maybe who do you think will make the Final Four? Because it might be...
Who do you think?
Oh, no.
You don't like that one, did you?
No, I didn't, no.
Yeah.
I would ask you, but you're just going to name all the people you're mates with.
26ers, N5.
Is this me?
Wembley Rangers, and Clint.
That's yours?
Yep.
That's such a lie.
I know
You
it is.
shouldn't lie, John.
You know who wins the whole thing as well? N5.
Oh, I'm going. Do you know? I'll put it out
it's
there.
not April Fool's.
I'm going to go Deportrio to win the whole thing.
It's not crazy.
No, I know.
That's a boring shout.
Well, okay, who do you want me to pick then?
M5.
26ers.
Ooh, I like that one. See, now I like that one.
So should we talk about the game?
Yeah, go on.
It is 2-2, Vision and RTW. I mean, Vision will be fuming because they've gone into halftime at 2-2, but really the chances that they've had, especially in that game change at the end, they should have been more than just 1 goal up.
No, I'm not worried. I think, yeah, Tobi shouldn't be either. Vision are better than Clint's team. Obviously, they have more chances. So we're going to end up seeing, I think, the game will end and Vision will be victorious.
And if they do, they will go top of the league.
For 30 minutes.
The very... It's not the point, Chunks. Why have you got to ruin it?
Sorry.
That is a fact, though. They will go top of the league. Can they do it? Can they do it?
Yeah, they can for 30 minutes, yeah.
And are we hoping for a 1v1 game changer, Chunks?
That will be incredible.
For the first time tonight.
Where's Castrati?
He will be there.
Oh, yeah, good.
He will be there. Florian Castrati, like he always does. We are hoping for a 1v1 game changer. Right. You ready for the second half, Chunks?
Yeah,
Who are they saying?
In the comments, they're saying M7 double.
Everyone's saying United. It is time for the second half of Vision FC versus RTW. It's currently 2-2. Brandon, over to you.
That that would help. I mean, that's the question, isn't it? Who is going to top the table and who's going to be in the top 4 for week 12, our final 4? I think for me, Vision FC are the team that I'm looking at a lot. I mean, there's a lot of hype about United, Santan, Deportrio, Trebol on a bit of a run at the moment, but Vision FC, I know they're without Henry Lansbury tonight and Farrell Mensah, Jerome Sinclair, Ethan McLeod. The team is still incredibly strong. I've got no doubt that they'll be in the top 4. Let us know in the chat. Who is your top 4 for this Baller League Season 1 in the UK? Only 4 teams will make it there. And after tonight, there's only 5 more weeks of league play. 12 points available left. So far in this one. In case you've missed what's been happening, Vision FC took the lead early doors. They were 1-0 up. And thanks to a game changer of +1, we were able to have quite entertaining last 3 minutes. It's a clever touch. Josh Harrop slowly trying to build into this game. That one should be a most definite free kick there. There was a push, a pull, a tug. Jama, Qureshi. They'll be 1 free kick away from getting a suspension. Remember that in Baller League there are no yellow cards, but there are 2-minute suspensions and red cards if needed. Montel McKenzie over this free kick from quite some distance for FC. But that one just wide. He missed last week's matchup, and it was a big miss for the side. As it currently stands, this draw would put Vision top of the table. They've done 17 points to United 16. Oh, it's beautiful football, isn't it? From Vision FC. Someone count these passes. Oh, it would have been brilliant build-up play. He just kept running there, Montel McKenzie. Unfortunately, couldn't. He was fouled on the build-up. From that pull. Okay, William. Curtis Herbert. That took a deflection. And you know what that means? 3 corners is a penalty. Who takes it? Curtis Herbert. He's probably my guess. He's played more Pepsi pressure points than anyone else in Vision FC. Can he give his side an all-important 3-2 lead? Curtis Herbert steps up for Vision FC. Does! Making 3. Goals to 2.
Keep going.
That pass was going. It's the man in charge. Hold up play from Curtis Herbert. This is superb! What an opportunity. Jama, Qureshi there was 1-on-1 against Oliver Bosworth. Could have been a 2-goal cushion for them. In case you missed it as well, the Pepsi pressure point, it was SDS that picked up the extra point there. They picked up 2 points tonight. A draw against United. Really feisty game. He got some trickery. Look at Kevin Gonzalez now in possession with number 8 shirt. Pass towards the back post was the idea.
Distance.
Getting down to that one again, Remy Mitchell. Calling for a bit more from his defenders of had a shot that easily. Curtis Herbert plays long to Montel McKenzie, who tries to go for a header, then a chip against the goalkeeper and Oliver Boswell, I thought we would have seen that one again in a hurry. Montel McKenzie faked to head the ball up. I think he wants to head the ball. And then a cheeky little flick. And somehow in. Oliver Boswell couldn't do anything about it. Montel McKenzie back in the vision side and back to goal-scoring ways. He's on for a hat-trick tonight. Surprised he was able to chip in from that sort of angle, in all honesty.
It's down there.
Josh Harrop, save, Remy Mitchell, one more corner away. Long ball forward. Just about kept it in there. Eric DeMello. Not quite in sync with Bradley Sims, who comes in tonight. Josh Harrop to kick off this counter-attack. He's looking for a hat-trick tonight, Montel McKenzie. Referee's got hands all over him. Plays advantage, how it goes. Oliver Bosworth. Finds Kevin Gonzalez. He spins his man well, goes on his own still, it goes through the legs of the goalkeeper. But it goes for a corner, which means 3 corners is the penalty. FC rules the world, a chance to pull this one back. Making it 4-3. He's missed the penalty taker himself in Ergus Pepe. Restore some hope for FC rules the world. Ergus Pepe!
Goal for F.C RTW, scored by number 8, Ergus Pepe.
He injured his fingers 2 weeks ago. That's why he wasn't able to play.
Breathe, get your head on. Yeah,
On match day 5. Back in the squad this week, but clear to see that he's still nursing that injury at the moment. Just tuned in. This is our 4th game of the evening tonight. Yusuf Shentov. He's already scored once from distance. Ayula. Someone else who scored quite a few goals from distance is that man in possession now, Josh Harrop. Once upon a time, Manchester United in there. 21 set up. Playing career as of late at Preston North End.
The middleman's meant to drop into the back three.
It's been quite the journey for Tobi Brown. Lost in week 1. Ever since then, they've not looked back. They've been unbeaten. And this is the table as it stands right now with this result. VZN FC winning again. Look at the gap that might start to appear. I know there is still Deportrio to play later on this season. They could also still go top on goal difference. However, right now, VZN FC are looking very dangerous at the top of the table. Is he onside, Curtis Herbert here? Must have timed his run there. No, he was wayward offside. There goes Pepsi. Who may have lost the ball. Curtis Herbert. That's the utility in this team. Referee does give a free kick there eventually on Luka Marusic. Let's see what's happened. A ref challenge has come in from the side.
So ref challenge for the foul.
Challenging to see if it was a foul or not. FC rules the world. It wasn't a great deal in it. I mean, there's probably also an offside shout there at the same point. He was just onside there at the timing of the run. Luka Marusic down to ground. What's the referee decision?
So challenge is successful, but there's still a foul play, so foul, but no 2 minutes.
Challenge successful. Free kick awarded.
Well,
but no sending off.
What's happened there is it's still a foul that's gone the same way of VZN FC, but the difference is Sandro Kamara was about to get a 2-minute suspension for that as sort of last man for the chance. He remains on the pitch now. They've still given it a foul. They're just taking back the suspension. Florian Castrati off the post. Hang on for a counter-attack. Kevin Gonzalez. Too wide was sent off. Kevin Gonzalez gets the ball trapped in his legs. Two and a half minutes away from our next game changer. Still yet to see a one-on-one yet. Maybe leaning on that man, Ergus Pepsi. Pull them back into this one. What a touch that is. Referee. Here's the goal scorer of the first goal. Ayula. But that little battle there on Michael. I know Wigan was a clear free kick again from the same area. They had a chance. Just minutes to go. From this very spot. This time Curtis Herbert's going to step up. Curtis Herbert goes low and along the floor.
2 minutes until game changer. 2 minutes until our game changer.
Final 2 minutes from our game changer. Chat, what game changer do you want to see?
Let's crank it, let's crank it.
So far tonight in our second half game change, we've had fair play. We've had fast forward. There's one game changer we are missing. Ball hits the roof here in the copper box. So possession will change hands. I can see you in the chat, and I'm with you. One-on-one. We need a one-on-one. It's Herbert. Not that hard of a save. All the boss worth that time. Santa Kamara, see you later. Still Santa Kamara somehow.
1 minute until game changer.
Card. Ryan now. Be another chance before we go into the game changer. Vision FC are in the driving seat, to be fair. They are in the lead with 4-3. What is that at the back? Remy Mitchell had no other choice but to play it long. He was out by his teammates.
Game changer in 5.
Here we go, 5 seconds away from our game changer.
2, 1.
See what we get.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
Finally!
So the first time is 1-on-1.
Returns for another second half game change. We've got to wait until game 4 for our first one-on-one tonight. If you haven't seen one-on-one, this is what it is. One at a time, a single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line in their own half. Each player chosen from the opposing team will stand in their own half to try and stop the shot, but they can't use their hands. Each attack or each phase of play can only last 15 seconds. This is what we need tonight. A one-on-one to bring this game to life. Who steps up then? Florian Castrati is the hero last week against M7 with a 5-5 late goal. It's Josh Harrop against Florian Castrati. Josh Harrop takes the first shot for FC Rules the World, off target. If you're in the winning side of this, you're in no rush. You'll use all 15 seconds. Florian Castrati. Back! On target. And back scoring all the goals for this Vision FC side. Josh Harrop. Might get locked here. He's in no rush. The ball always must be in motion as well in the 15 seconds. Florian Castrati, off target that time. Interestingly, Oliver Bosworth comes onto the pitch to go in goal, even though he can't use his hands. He's more sort of used to have the ball flying at him and making some saves with feet. Josh Harrop! Great finish. There's only one goal still in this game. Florian Castrati. Save Oliver Bosworth, but it will give Vision another chance. Is Florian Castrati the go on 1v1 is what you're all saying in the chat. Here he is now. Not with that effort. Possession will change hands because that did go out of play. I'd have to say Tom Pires as well has got to be up there as one of the best players in one-on-one. He was superb. 5-5 draw quite a few weeks ago for Wembley Rangers. Here's Sandro Camara now. There's only one goal in this, remember. FC rules the world. Off target. Florian Castrati. For more of a curling finish on that one. Sandro Camara again. There's only 40 seconds left of this one. Game 4 of the night here. Sandro Camara. Off target. Time is running out, and some of the chances of FC rules the world picking up a result here. Castrati stopped. 20 seconds, there is still enough time, but something has to happen. VZN FC just needs to hold out for one more attack here. This last shot from Josh Harrop goes in! Florian Castrati, back over to you. Off target. And it's deja vu for VZN FC. Last week they snatched a draw against F.C FC. This week they dropped 3 points on the extra 2 against FC Rules the World. Josh Harrop with a last-minute equaliser on one-on-one. And they can't quite believe it, because that would have been massive for them tonight. It would have given them a 3-point lead at the top of the table over Deportrio, over United. There is still a lead at the top, but it's only 1 point. That's game 4 concluded. Let's head down pitch side with Joe Thomason and Josh Harrop.
Wow, what a big final moment that was. Big composure from yourself.
Yeah, you know, you need it in them, because you've literally got a few opportunities to score, and like I say, we got there in the end.
Yeah, that's a big moment, though, for RTW, isn't it, in Clint's side?
Yeah, I mean, it's been tough so far, Ballers League, for us. You know, we've not had it the best, but we take a draw today.
Obviously, you yourself, you've been in the mix, you've been in the fights, you've been in the goals. How have you found it?
It's entertaining, isn't it? Like, what can I say? You don't know what to expect each week. Something different. That's why, I love doing this.
What could this mean for RTW now? He's still going to push up the table? Is Final Four still a hope for you guys?
Like I say, we take each game as it comes. You know, it's I'm not seeing the leaderboard, but I don't know. We just got to try and win every game now till the last game.
Josh, I'm going to let you celebrate.
Thank you.
Well done.
Well, that's another game concluded here in Baller League Matchday 7, and this is your FootMob rankings. Florian Castrati and Josh Harrop both with a 9.2 at that crazy one-on-one ending. Montel McKenzie, Curtis Herbert and Ergus Pepe also make it into the top 5. Following this game, we see Santan FC against Deportrio, who could top the table. That one's coming up next. Tackle there. And Polo, deflection and in.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final Four. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
Yes, you can get your tickets now. What a night the 12th of June is going to be. We are going to be live in front of 20,000 people. It's not just a big occasion for the players, it's a big occasion for us as well, isn't it?
Yeah, get me there to be able to tell you.
We cannot wait. Get your tickets now. There's nothing else you want to be doing on the 12th of June. I mean, we've just been treated to another 5-5 thriller, guys.
What's going on today?
I know. What's in the air?
No, honestly, I was expecting Vision to win that because he had Castrati ready, but it sounds like Josh Harrop said, Castrati, I know what you're capable of, but guess what? Today is Harrop Day, and he came through.
I'm surprised that Josh came off from taking the opportunities, because there was a moment where he was in real flow and they sent Kamara on. His strikes weren't quite as good, weren't quite as clean. Harrop comes back on and gets the equaliser. I think if they'd have kept him on for the entirety of the 1v1, they might have won that game.
Maybe it was a blow, maybe he was tired, who knows?
Yeah. Obviously last week, that Vision M7 game, where they nicked a last-minute equaliser, but now they're feeling what M7 felt last week by conceding. And given the circumstances, I know they have gone top, they are top of the league, but they're not as, the gap's not as big as it could have been had they got 3 points, John.
Yeah, 100%. Talking about the table, I think that's that right there. We've got Vision at the top of the table with 17 points. And of course, United second with 16. But Deportrio and Santan haven't played just yet.
Yeah.
So that table can change, and it will most likely change because Deportrio, my favourites to win the whole thing, are going to probably beat Santan.
Hey, all I'm going to say is that 26ers and SDS at the start of the day were not 4 points off the top 4. 4 points is very gettable with the Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge. We saw Kaz Sterling put up a point today as well. 5 points off the top 4. That's tight, man.
I like it. Joe, Chunks put me on the spot, so what's your final 4?
Yeah.
I've got a sneaky suspicion 26ers might
I would
produce
like
a late
that.
comeback.
I would really.
You know what? Over the last 3 or 4 weeks, they've really started to turn up the heat. I think Santan will get in there as well. I think one of the top 3 that are currently in there will drop out. Yeah, I don't know. Are the wheels a little bit off?
Vision, Deportrio, United.
Maybe. One of United, Vision, or Deportrio. Do you think United are most likely to drop out of that?
Now, once Razak Coleman's back.
And Harry Kane. Good old Harry Kane.
The one thing I will say is, you know, I had the chance to speak to Trebol's coach after the game. They are...
He's locked in.
Manuel Silva is very confident. He's backing his team as the best team in this competition. He thinks they're comfortably the best. He thinks he's the best coach here.
He loves it.
I like the confidence.
I like him. No, I like him. I do really like him, but I feel like Amin Sassi, Lynn Belade, and Kieran Clark. Those for me are the standouts.
Kieran's amazing.
But
Kieran's
apart from that,
professional.
you have much going? Don't know.
But you don't need, do you need much more than that?
Yeah, you need 6. You need 6. And actually Stevens. Let me pick up Stevens, the goalkeeper as well. Very good.
Santan, Deportrio, in a word, who have you got?
Albi's back, so...
Deportrio.
I'm going for an upset here. I think Santan will do it. I think Dominic Vose will do the business for us.
I like Vosey.
Like Vosey. Will they do the business? Will Deportrio go back to the top of Baller League UK?
Missed my joke.
Time to find out.
What to say?
Well, up next is this one. Santan FC versus Deportrio, and there is a massive chance for Deportrio not just top the table tonight, but also to start to create a little gap between Vision FC and United. Well, let's bring them out. 2 teams that have done a bit of business in the transfer window. There was lots of eyes on Francis Polo of Deportrio. He had interest from other teams, but remains Deportrio player. So someone's back from their travels in this team as well. Shearer, who scored that famous cheeky goal quite a few weeks back. There he is, back in a Santan FC shirt. And let's have a look at their lineups coming into this game. Renaud Mackenzie-Lar, what a goalkeeper he's been. He's been one of the best goalkeepers in the league. Number 8, Dominic Vos, always creating chances, always making things happen. And there he is, number 5, Shearer, back in the side. Reece Deakin, a wildcard player, number 12, also does feature this evening tonight. On the opposite side of things, we'll speak about a bit of a homecoming, because number 26, Bakary Sakho, once upon a time of Crystal Palace, does feature in week 7 after a long old wait of waiting for him to come and play. He played in the Pepsi Pressure Point earlier today. He might be 37 years of age, but he's up for some Baller League, and so is number 6, Jolien Lescott, 3rd week in as a wild card. And their biggest news was that they decided to bring in Jack McConnell, number 8, on a permanent move for them. Ruben Singil was the player that they traded out for him. Lots of movements in that team, but what a chance for them to go top of the table tonight. A win here for Santan FC would also put them back in the top 4. They came unstuck last week to N5. It's a game they probably would not want to watch back in a hurry. I'm more excited to see how Bakary Sakho gets in on this game. Chat, you can see this one. Which way do you think it's going? Is it going to be Deportrio making it 2 wins on the trot? They won 4-1 last week against Wembley Rangers. He's looked into start. Two former, or maybe even three former Premier League players. I think that will be the case. Joe got Bakary Saka and Marvin Sordell.
4, 3,
all in this starting lineup.
1.
Here we go for match 5 of the evening. Micah Richards inside tonight, or Alan Shearer or Gary Lineker. Just David Powderly, the manager of this side. Michael Hill with a very cheeky chip. That caught Toby Scott off guard very nearly. Anthony Cook there. His first touches on the ball. Bakary Saka. Giving Mackenzie Lau a nice welcome into this game. The question marks is where's he been? He's been injured. What's been going on? Shearer spent the last couple of weeks in Ghana working on some really incredible projects. Young kids playing football. Takes his first couple of touches in possession tonight. And we do look back on our best 10 or 5 goals of the season. This one will certainly be in there. Dominic Vos, Michael Hill, was there an offside call? Did that even go in? Hill keeping on that run he's just made there. Albie Sheehan. No way through. This draw would put Deportrio top. A draw or a win. A win, of course, no doubt would be more welcome. It give them a 2-point lead. Michael Hill, Frank Kessie, all interchanging well. David Soledemi, I know he can shoot from that far out, tease that one. Marvin Sordell, who has not looked out of place at all in Baller League. Afran Kessie. That ball was bouncing for Tommy Scott there, very nearly. Slips up on that one. In case you missed some of the headlines and results tonight, United drew 2-2 against SDS. Robin Sordell, can he shoot from there? Yes, he can! And who's waiting in the back post? Francis Gerard Mampolo.
Francis Gerard Mampolo.
Who has not one onto his tally. Goal number 10. And as it stands right now, if they can hold out in a winning position like this, Deportrio will give us our biggest point gap we've seen from first to second. He's the top goal scorer of the side. Michael Hill. Trying to find that chemistry that these players had between Dominic Vose, Michael Hill, Albie Shearer in their first couple of weeks.
Blue.
There's been lots of talk today about the top four and who people think are going to be in their top four. Chat, let me know who your top four is going to be for the final four on the 12th of June at the O2 Arena. It's going to be a crazy final. It's Michael Hill. I think a few times there, just have a shot, Michael Hill. I appreciate what he's looking for. More greedy in those moments. Here's again, Michael Hill. Sacco getting his first touches on the ball. That is the same Bakary Sacco that had a handful of games in the Premier League. Most of those between Wolverhampton Wanderers, Crystal Palace, and two different spells at the club. Dominic Vose. Does he fancy going on his own? He does. No managers in sight tonight. Santan Dave not here. Angry Gin's live debrief in that game. Message is very clear. And Polo has scored the opening goal of this one. That one, wayward, never causing any problems. Can he twist or turn? Yes, he can. He gets a shot in. So much possession so far. Most assists in the league coming from that man wearing the number 8 top for Santan FC. Mampolo. He gets out of this, fair play to him. He was on his own there in the corner. Shearer! You never know where that shot's going to end up. Got to press 2 players on 1, but then they might leave themselves ever so slightly open. The pass have to be better. Crossed. And we might have a new ball. The Pepsi pressure point was concluded earlier today. It was SDS that beat Wembley Rangers in the final 2. Keziah Sterling, their new signing, Came in for Big John. Was able to pick them up the extra point. Back with Sacco. Adam Dawson getting his first touches on the ball. Lescott, third week out of 7 he's played here in Baller League. Former Premier League champion. Said that he plays 6-a-side with some former teammates anyway back home. Baller League felt like the perfect opportunity to keep on playing.
Just under 2 minutes until our game change.
Good relationship with Micah. It's very possible for him to be here every week. David Solidemi, I know he scored a goal like that. But it was quite some time ago. There's a touch there from wild card Anthony Cook. Still Adam Dawson gets his shirt pulled, but needs to keep position. Just 1 minute away from a game changer in this first half. Slightly too heavy. What game changer are we going to see, chap? 3 play the line or +1 could be our 1 of 3 different game changes that come our way in the last 3 minutes of this one. Michael Hill, where was that one going? Just seemed a bit out of sinking points, this Santan side. Coach Jussie Scott, good friends of Dave. A big part of this Baller League journey. 5 seconds away from a game changer. Is there enough time for a shot? There is, but it's over the bar.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play. Will be our game changer for the final 3 minutes. This is where it's a 3-on-3. Teams don't have to choose a goalkeeper. You can simply play without a goalkeeper on the attacking side or on the defending side. I think it'd be a bit silly to do that on the defensive side. Each attack will last 30 seconds maximum. And if you do make an error from a substitution, you will be punished with a penalty being given away. This is all about transitions. This is all about going from attack to defence. These new wild cards, it's all about just getting to grasp on the rules.
Right then, here we go, our game changer about to get underway. In 5,
it will be Deportrio starting.
3, 2, 1.
In possession. Keeping Tommy Scott in goal, they're in a winning position. Why wouldn't they? Francis Mampolo and Bakary Sacco. There's the transition change we expect. Mackenzie Lowell comes off. Michael Hill comes on alongside wildcard Reece Deacon. Formerly of Morecambe. Here he is now. Deacon, can he make the most of his first few touches in possession? And Frankesi, is he going to go on his... Oh no! What a finish!
Goal for Santan FC. Scorer number 4, Wright and Freddie.
An absolute rocket. And I think Mampola there was just asking a bit more from his teammate. And Bakary Sacco about tracking him back. Here he is now, Bakary Sacco. That's one more corner on their tally. They're one corner away from a penalty. Corners don't exist in Baller League, but if you do win 3 corners, you will be given a penalty from the halfway line where you can dribble it in. It's a 3-on-2. There has to be a shot. There has to be an end product in this one. Is he going to score another one? Tap it easy, surely!
Goal for Santan FC. Score number 12, Reece Deakin.
Reece Deakin on his Baller League debut as a wild card. Santan FC have just flipped the game on the head at 2-1, and Bakary Sacco is having a really nice introduction to Baller League. Afran Kessie. Corner given there with a deflection on the way through. Quick subs are made. Keeper's off the pitch. Here's Garcia. And there is the superb Renty Mackenzie Lar. And as good as the save it is, it's a penalty to Deportrio because they've just won 3 corners. Can he pull out another magnificent save? Rafael Garcia has only been on the pitch for about 10 seconds. Saved! And to be honest, it was straight at the goalkeeper. Massive chance wasted for Deportrio. They went into this game changer 1-0 up. 2-1 down and just missed the best chance they'll get. It's a bit aggressive here from Lescott. Because look at the space that Deakin's going to have. Deakin! Anthony Cook finds Garcia, he drops the shoulder. Chance to break now. Shot comes in from distance. They can't touch it! Goal stands!
And that is the half.
The goal stands because Deportrio still had their same 3 players on the pitch. They needed a player to exit the pitch so Tommy Scott could then be active in play. That's what I'm saying about substitution errors. You don't do them properly, you will be penalised. And at the halfway point, they were 1-0 up 3 minutes ago. Now they're 3-1 down, Deportrio. They could have went top tonight as it stands. They're going to be in second. Still 15 more minutes to come.
Here with Timmy Abraham ahead of a big night for MVPs. You've come in quite late to this competition. Yeah. How have you found it so far?
I've enjoyed it. Started to gel with the team a little bit, but we just need to, get the wins in now and, just get some goals in.
What is the best element of your game for people who maybe haven't seen you before, going to see you for the first time tonight at Baller League? What should they be on the lookout for?
Pace, a bit of skills, mostly finishing. If I get shots off, I'll back myself to score.
Yeah, you scored a fantastic goal a couple of weeks ago. Talk to me as well about how you found Baller League so far, because it's very intense and the physicality is crazy.
Yeah. At first, I thought it would be a little bit easier than 11-a-side, but it's so intense and it's just it's so consistent and how the throw-on will come in and, it's just back to play. So it's actually really difficult, but, we get used to it over time, which I think I am now. So.
What's it been like behind the scenes for MVPs this week? Has there been a lot of positivity, a lot to work on?
Yeah, we're confident in ourselves and in our ability, so we've always pushed each other to do more the next game. So we're focused today, and hopefully, we'll get the win.
Timmy, good luck. It's a big game.
Cheers.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final Four. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
Yes, we're very much looking forward to the Final Four at the O2 Arena on the 12th of June. Now, we just saw Timmy Abraham from the MVPs. He's going to be coming up against this man's team, Ian Wright's Wembley Rangers. Righty, it's a pleasure to have you here.
Thanks, Liz.
Obviously, what do you think's been going wrong for Wembley Rangers over the last few weeks? Can you put your finger on anything?
No, you know something? We're not in the dressing room shouting and screaming at each other. I think that's what we try to do. Try to structure, make sure that defensively we're kind of tight. And I think that what happens is that when people don't take the instruction and they do stuff, what you say, well, we can't play there. We've been punished. I think that we don't take enough shots. You know what I mean? I think we. You can see that, I think on 2 occasions we've had 7 minutes with 2 corners, 9 minutes with 2 corners. That's like unacceptable. And you think when you've got a game that's so pro shooting, just get the basics right, hit the target, let goalkeepers make saves. And I just think that sometimes we've been punished for poor mistakes.
Yeah.
Poor mistakes.
Is it something that you actually tried to coach into them and maybe say to the guys, shoot more?
When you're someone who's known for his finishing.
Exactly. Is it,
you know what? It's something that, you know, it comes down to the individual chunks, because at the end of the day, it's a quick, fast, like game. It's energetic. So you have to be ready to get the touch right, get the shot off. And like, honestly, I'd love to be playing in something like this where I could just be hitting the target as much as I can. It's what you should be practicing now. Make sure that you don't do things in the areas where you can be punished by these players. Some of these players are brilliant.
Yeah.
And if you don't pick someone up and you leave them with space, they're going to go and they're going to punish you. So those are the things I think we're being punished for. But every week is kind of, you have to prepare for something different. You don't know what's coming.
Yeah. Well, if you win today, Righty, there is still every chance of the Final Four.
Yeah.
So we hope you do.
You know,
we're Wembley Rangers fans today.
If it's meant to be.
If it's meant to be, it will be.
But we'll be back.
You will
Wherever's
be.
at, we'll be back, man.
Righty, it's been an absolute pleasure. The very best of luck.
I love everybody.
It is time for the second half of Santan against Deportrio. Is an upset on the cards.
Well, we are halfway through our 5th game of the night here. Ian Wright just spoke there. He's in action in our next game against MVPs United, who, to be honest, they're playing them at a good time because they're not in great form. We'll talk more about that as we get there. Before that, though, let's talk about this one. Deportrio were 1-0 up on the 12th minute of this game. They go into a game changer. There's substitution errors. There's communication breakdowns. There's a lack of, say, tracking back. And these words aren't coming out of my mouth. Just defensive quality from Bakary Saka, of all players. I know his experience in professional football, but it's his first week here in Ball League. Wasn't involved the first 6 weeks. 2 of the goals came down his right-hand side. What a change for Deportrio. As it stands, VZN FC will still top the table with that draw. And Santan FC would only be a point off Deportrio. See about how tight it is on the top of the table. Because you've missed some of the big fixtures tonight. A lot has happened here, included quite a few draws. Seven was a 5-5 draw earlier today against the 26ers. They actually ended the game with only 4 players on the pitch. It was a fair play game changer. They had 2 red cards. First corner for Deportrio of the second half. Nicely done there. Shearer and Solidemi going wide, allowed Dominic Vos to come deep and get on the ball. Quite a dreamy position here. One corner away from a penalty. Goes long to Solidemi. Hill. Shearer goes down to ground quite softly there. How much he's enjoying playing the ball league, Jolie, let's go. That's a dodgy pass. Rafael Garcia. All snatched off his toes. Franchetti! Just wide there of Tommy Scott's goal. Not a bad effort. Adam Dawson. That one was a bit too textbook to read there. By Michael Hill. Michael Hill. Now Marvin Sordell. Will go down to ground there ever so softly. Rightly so, the free kick. A few of these players have all playing in Baller League are a free agent. A lot of players that do feature week by week in Baller League are just come off the back of football seasons for their current clubs they represent in different levels of English football. Struggled, some of them, to balance the needs of Baller League on a Monday and then trying to play sometimes twice a week on a Tuesday and a Saturday. It's a great ball. Goal! Rafael Garcia. I don't know if that was on target or not. I couldn't see from the angle. Header comes in. Tipped away by Mackenzie Lyle. He's always got a busy night, him in goal. I honestly think he's one of the strongest keepers in the league. Referee Sacco, Adam Dawson. No real power in that shot. Both teams one corner away from a penalty. Now be Shearer. Now be Shearer. Not once, but twice. And this team, kicking here. Eric Kenko. His first few minutes off the bench. Very stop-start this one. Let us know as well, who is your team that you are backing in Baller League this year? A lot of United fans, but then also a lot of Vision FC, M7 fans. It really does vary week by week. A massive win of play. Michael Hill! Save. Tommy Scott. A lot of love for M7 coming in the chat. Chance to break now. An obvious pull of the shirt from Michael Hill. Tactically subbed himself up at the right time there. One more of those, he would have been on for a 2-minute suspension. All in the air from Deportrio. They give possession away. Not good. Hang on. Hang on! Reece Deakin. He's on a hat-trick tonight. And you have to look back at that error of play from Anthony Cook. The first touch was heavy and Deakin was quickest to react. It's a 4-1 lead to Santan FC, and what it does for them on the table is massive. It only puts them 1 point behind Deportrio. This is how the table looks now. Look, Deportrio dropped down into third place. Santan are 1 point away from them. And the goal difference isn't bad. Trebol FC are very much still in the race too. If MVPs United also win in their next game tonight, you're looking at quite a tight top six there.
Deportrio have been awarded a third corner.
Whilst we're looking at the table, a third corner has come in. And Deportrio have a huge chance here with Marvin Sordell to try and claw this one back. 4-2.
17. Marvin Sordell.
Marvin Sordell makes it 7 goals in Baller League. We've seen how quickly games can change it. Chance to break. Santan FC. I'll happily take that one, because moments before, Dominic Vos was moaning at Mark Clattenburg saying, the shirt's being told they should have a free kick. Again, it's a mistake out the back from Deportrio. These are mistakes that they should not be making with the quality of players in their side. Maybe you can put it down to some new wild cards featuring. That's 2 goals they've gifted. Maybe 3 now, the Santan FC. Dominic Vos, back post. Eric Kenko makes it 2 in a minute. And surprise, surprise, who set up the goal.
2 minutes until our game changer. 2 minutes until game changer.
9 assists in Baller League, more than any other player in the league. Dominic Vos. And we know that there's no managers in town tonight for Deportrio. No Micah Richards, Alan Shearer, Gary Lineker. I wonder what they're thinking at home, sitting back watching from wherever they're watching from. It's not up to their standards. There's a ref challenge. Deportrio challenging a moment in play there. Maybe they just need a minute out of the game, just a breather. a look then. The referee's just waiting for a replay. Here it is. So they're asking for a kick in to go their way. It went against them. You can see the deflection off the back of the leg of Shearer.
The challenge is successful.
And as expected,
Successful challenge.
has been awarded. I'll be honest, I mean, look, you only get one challenge per game. Is it a game-changing moment? Not really. However, they are there to be used. The only way this game comes back in their favour is if we get a one-on-one game changer. And potentially they score a goal before we get there.
1 minute until our game changer. 1 minute until game changer.
Santan FC in dreamland. One corner away from a penalty. Will they get it now? Well, that should do it. 10 seconds away from a game changer. 4-goal gap between the two sides. Let's see what we're going to get. I don't see a shot coming in 3 seconds. Game changer time. Let's have a look.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fast forwards.
So our game changer then is fast forward.
Will be our game changer here today. After the ball crosses the centre line, players are not allowed to play the ball or dribble it back into their own half. If they do this, a free kick is given from where the ball was last touched. It's not really what Deportrio needed, if we're being honest. They needed a one-on-one. Or at least a fair play.
Fucking stop.
Apologies for any unsavoury language there.
Let's get things underway in our second half.
The passion outpours here in Baller League. 3 minutes, Santan FC. What you got to do? It's the game changer in that first half that really did change it all.
Right, we go then in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Chat, I'll ask you, any way back in this game for Deportrio? I just don't see it. Especially when they're giving away fouls like that. 4 goals in 2.5 minutes. Never. Don't mind it from dominant hosts. I mean, look, they're only 1 corner away from a penalty. Harry Sacco. Wonder how he's enjoyed or experienced his first week in Baller League. Something tells me we might be seeing number 12 again for Santan FC and Reece Deacon. A wild card tonight. Scored 2 important goals. A little bit of a tumble there. Anthony Cook seems all right now, though. Last game tonight sees MVP United take on Wembley Rangers here from the Copper Box Arena. One minute away. And this top 4, if Wembley Rangers win the next game, this top 5 looks really, really exciting now. VZN FC will be top on 17. Deportrio and United both on 16 points. Santan FC on 15. Trebol FC not far off that as well, sorry. And if MVP United would win, it'd be a top 6, sorry, that would be ridiculously tightly contested. Well, it looks like Santan FC won't get that final corner they've been waiting for. Or will they? Final 10 seconds. Afram Kessie. Full-time result. 7 goals to 2. Don't worry, this week Angry Ginge won't be running on the pitch to get his revenge against Micah Richards. The full-time result of Game 5 this evening is probably one of our biggest ones we've had. 7 goals to 2. Santan FC will beat Deportrio, a result that maybe on paper you didn't expect to go that way. Well, here are the football ratings from that matchup, but it's all 5 players from Santan FC. Eric Kenko, he was a late sub, scored 2 goals in 1 minute. He takes top spot. Wildcard Reece Deacon also is up there in the top 2. Richard Afrankesi with that last minute goal to make it 7-2. And Michael and Dominic Vos make it into the top 5 football. Top 5 player rankings there. That is Game 5 concluded here from the Copper Box Arena. But up next, it's our final match tonight. And it sees MVP United take on Wembley Rangers.
Eric, a huge result for Santan tonight. 2 goals for yourself. What a performance.
Yeah, good performance. Obviously, proud of the team. We worked hard, we stuck to the game plan and got the result.
What was the game plan coming into this game? Because you are flying up the table at the moment. There have been some really good results across the last 5 or 6 games.
Yeah, obviously, we know they're a good team, so we wanted to respect them. But at the same time, we had to take it to them, press high and make sure that we get the goal to win.
There's almost a full audience here of Santan players watching you do this interview behind. What's the team performance? What's the team work ethic like behind the camera?
Look, as you can see, we're a team. We're a team. We've got good spirit. Obviously, I'm not media.
We'll walk round here. We'll walk round here.
Well, I wonder if any of the players that have played in that brilliant win for Santan there will be your head and shoulders MVP of the night. Remember, you can vote for that player. All you have to do is scan the QR code on your screen. Right now, we've only got one game remaining. Will, Head and Shoulders MVP, coming off final game, which is, of course, the MVPs against the Wembley Rangers, and we're joined by the other half of the managing the managers. We had Wrighty here earlier. Chloe, I just want to say congratulations for getting into the Champions League final.
you.
Haven't seen you since, so the biggest congratulations.
Mental
Both
that,
games were absolutely brilliant. Now, we spoke to Wrighty earlier about what's been going wrong. Was that your team?
Careful. Well, they better be hitting the target tonight.
we were saying to Wrighty, obviously, two managers that are so brilliant at finishing, yet your team have really struggled to finish, haven't taken enough shots. Wrighty was saying that's been a problem, hasn't it?
Yeah, for sure. I'm hoping tonight we're more clinical in front of goal. We have such a great fundamentals within our squad, and we've been growing week by week, but we need to be hitting the target, even if it's to get those corners up and get a penalty. But we need to be scoring some more goals.
Yeah, right, he was saying, wasn't he? He was saying, like, there's been so many times where you've had two corners for like 10 minutes, and it's like you really need to take advantage of those moments in games, because it feels out the other end, you get punished for a lot of your mistakes.
Yeah, for sure. You've seen that last week against Deportrio, and tonight Santan's team wiped the floor with them.
Yeah, 7-2. I'm sorry, did you see that coming?
I can't lie. Do you know what it is? It's very weird. Santan's been very weird.
Yeah.
Losing against N5, then winning against Deportrio.
It doesn't make any sense.
Like, what are they doing?
It just sums up Baller League.
It does.
Baller League is crazy. Anyone can beat anyone.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
crazy.
And the good thing about it is, with the results that have, even just last week and this week especially, the table is changing so much that if you win today, it puts you right back in contention to get a Final Four spot.
Yeah, for sure. We know how important getting a win tonight is, and a good performance and a win, because we've been putting in good performances, but we need to get the win tonight. It's important. It don't matter how we do it, we need to win.
Performance doesn't really matter now, does it? It's just about getting those 3 points.
Results. It don't
For
matter if
sure.
you play bad, just get a result.
Yeah,
for sure.
Chloe, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
It's been a pleasure as always. It's our final game, Chunks.
Good luck. Good luck. Hope you guys win, man.
The very
I'm
best
hopeful.
of luck.
Thank you very much.
Our final game is MVPs against the Wembley Rangers. Which team's going to pick up all 3 points?
Well, this is our final game of the evening here. MVPs United take on Wembley Rangers for the final time tonight. Massive opportunity for these two teams to really shake up the table and mix things up coming into week 8 next week. MVPs United win this one. They will put the pressure on the top 5 in the table. For Ian Wright and Chloe Kelly, it's about getting back to winning ways and getting some momentum building. They have brought in some new wild cards tonight, which we will speak about as the match does unfold here. Well, let's take a look at the teams for tonight of how they are lining up. Wembley Rangers currently 4 points and they are second bottom of the table. But for MVPs United, they're without a win in their last 3 games, which is pretty shocking, to be honest. Tammy Abraham's brother, Timmy Abraham, does feature again for another week, wearing the number 13 shirt. Eddie Micah becomes a permanent player from the transfer window, who has been one of the most dangerous players. On the opposite side of things, for Wembley Rangers, they take another big player out of the world of five-a-side futsal. An England international, Liam Powell-Freeman, comes in. He took the Pepsi pressure point penalties earlier tonight and made it to the final 2. He looked dangerous, he looked good. He comes in as a wild card pick for them. And they make Dominic Morgan-Griffiths a permanent choice there as well. George Isaac, number 13, features as another wild card this time round. I've got the absolute pleasure of saying that Joe Thomason joins me for our final match of the night. Joe, it has been another wild night here at Ball League.
So many goals tonight, so many goals, so much quality. Have to be said, I think overall, some of the most shocking results we've seen so far in Baller League. You know, we can talk about the draws, we can talk about drop points, but both the United late draw and also, you know, Deportrio there getting turned over to the tune of 7 goals. Who saw that coming?
We know that Santan are a good side as well, Joe, but I didn't expect that result.
No, I know.
And it shakes up the top 6 brilliantly. If MVPs can win this game now, the top 6 is looking really really tight.
Yeah, it has to be said. I was speaking to Manuel Silva after the Trebol victory as well. The most confident coach here. He is absolutely 100% convinced the Trebol are going to be in this top 4. He thinks they're going to finish top of the table. He was saying he's the best coach here with the best team here. I would not write Trebol out despite the fact they're currently sat outside the top 4.
Well, for the final time tonight. Ooh. Who wins this one? Chat, let us know. MVP's United. Which surprisingly, Joe, without winning their last 3 games, I mean, it's really not their standard, is it? They started so well.
Yeah, they started unbelievably, and they were playing such nice football. They're actually the lowest scorers in the competition, I think, as well, which really surprised me when I read that statistic coming into the day, because I immediately attributed them to sort of Steven Sammer on the sidelines going absolutely mad. They're playing so attractive, but they've just fallen off recently.
Unfortunately, Joe, it's not what we want to say, but both these two teams are the lowest goal scorers in the competition, which is hopefully something that's going to change now.
Yeah, please, can this change now? That would be absolutely delightful, wouldn't it? I mean, no Alfred Matthews today, by the way. Back for a week, wasn't he? We saw him in injury. Well, we saw him in the arm cast, didn't we? With the there was a bit of controversy over how bad that arm injury was. Some were saying he was seriously hurt. Then he came back for a week, playing in a full arm cast, and now he's back out. So let's see.
There's half a chance. Is that our first corner of the game? Yes. They're coming in there from Ruben Jr.
So no Don Pires tonight either. Feels like a big blow, doesn't it? No Don Pires coming into this game week. 6 goals, I think he scored, doesn't he? Every time you watch him, it feels like he's their key player.
He scored 4 in a game change, didn't he, as well, in that impressive 5-5 draw. He doesn't feature tonight, but keep an eye on a wild card player in Liam Palfrey. It's all right, the Pepsi pressure point, didn't he, earlier tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. I think the Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge is being underrated by some teams. It has to be said, you know, it's as good as a draw out here. You can leave stadium, as we saw with SDS today. They only drew the game, but 2 points is huge for them in the table. I think it kind of keeps their season alive to some respect. And some teams just seem to be sauntering through it, not really taking it that seriously, rocking up, going out first round. Some of the players need to take it far more seriously than they do.
Just a target there from the Shearer. Well, here's the management side there. Ian Wright, Chloe Kelly and Ross Cable.
What do you think's happened to MVPs? Why is that form tailed off so badly? Because at the start of the season, we were talking about them being potential league winners, definite top 4 challengers. No wins in the last 3. Steven Sammer, every time I speak to him after the game, seems very disappointed with his team style. But what's gone on there?
It's an odd one, isn't it? Because Steven Sammer, of all coaches here, is the most passionate and loudest coach in terms of the standards he demands from his players. No doubt it would have got them training in the last couple of weeks, but it's a hard one to put your finger on where it has gone wrong for them. Players like Lorenzo Kevin Spinelli has not been as good as before.
I think Timmy Abraham seems really well suited to this. I was speaking to him in the changing rooms before the game. He was saying about his shooting technique, his pace on the break. I feel like whenever I've watched him, those have been really, really abundantly obvious high-level skills for him. He scored some good goals, so it feels like he's ready and should make an impact tonight.
Every time he has played, he's pretty dangerous. Melbourne back in tonight as a wild card. Clever switch of play. Hey. I mean, look, when they fall like that, you just want to hit them.
Hey, how tasty was United earlier? Has to be said. Anybody who saw the replay earlier, I got absolutely wiped out by the advertising board in that tackle moment. Goodness me. That
was you amongst it, were you?
I was kind of caught in the crossfire, trying to calm people down, which is never a good place to be.
I'm surprised you didn't get sent off as well. And then he comes on. As does Jay Beckford. Offside call there, Ruben Jr.
Sloppy.
Who do you think your top four is going to be then, Joe?
Do you know what? I think there's still some surprises in this league table, honestly. I'm not discounting 26ers at all. 26ers are finding form at the right time.
Certs for me, Vision FC and United are in there.
Yeah.
But then Trebol are getting some serious momentum at the moment, aren't they?
They are, honestly. And, you know, even down as far as, like, SDS, I know that they are 6 points off, maybe even a little bit more than that, actually. What are they? 8 points off now. It's tough, isn't it?
I mean, look, what is there? There's 4 more league weeks, technically.
Yeah.
12 points available.
Plus 4 Pepsi pressure point challenges.
True.
4 more points available there if you take them real serious and you win them out. But yeah, I think don't discount 26ers, even though they're only on 8 points at the moment. They've really flown recently. They've been playing such good football. Even the games they've lost, they've battered teams in terms of the goals and the chances they've created and the shots they've had. I think they've been a little bit unlucky, but I think Trebol will sneak in. I do think Trebol will sneak in, even though they're 5th.
I definitely think that 4th place could be a bit of a surprise from someone. But if you're Wembley Rangers tonight, Joe, if you don't pick up 3 points from this game, I think you can sort of wave bye-bye to it.
It's a good night. If you don't win this tonight, I think
gap's just getting too big.
I agree. This is a big game for MVPs as well, isn't it? They've got to try and keep pace with Trebol and Santan, given the poor form that they've been on, the 3 losses in a row, how well they started. If Trebol and Santan start to pull away from them, I worry for them just momentum-wise, motivationally, mentality. It feels like the team's just collapsed under Steven Sam, Alisha and Micah.
He's Ben Long, who's never afraid to have a shot from some distance.
Still can't get over that Santan result. That's an absolute crushing blow for Deportrio. Do you know what I really think it shows as well is when the managers aren't here, when you don't have Micah Richards' energy on the touchline and Alan Shearer and Gary Lineker, it's a difference. I think it makes a huge difference. I think Micah in particular, his energy he gives to that team, the players really want to play and perform for him. When he's not there, it's a big hole in the personality of that side.
Well, so far in these first 7 minutes, Joe, we've had 4 shots, 0 on target.
Yeah, it's been a bit ugly, hasn't it? There's been a few blazes over the bar, but I don't really know who is going to be able to capitalise on what has been such a poor start, because both teams are in such bad form.
Just a quick pause in play there.
Alisha's not happy at all, is she, with that bit of refereeing? Even Chloe Kelly was ready to throw in the challenge at one stage.
What's going on?
I think the issue here is 6 players on the pitch, isn't it? Too many players on the pitch out from an outfield perspective.
What's that? 2 minutes. We've got an overload. 2 minutes. 2 minutes overload.
What are we looking at? 2-minute suspension.
Come, Jones, change. Daniel, come. Patient. 1 less. So it's 4? Yes. It's how ball then, referee, right?
It's a big blow for MVPs, isn't it? That's just sloppiness as well, isn't it? If it is for an overload.
5 players who's having an extra player on the pitch.
Well, you would be right. Too many players down on the pitch at one point, MVPs United. I don't know how that's happened, but from that, they've just had a 2-minute suspension.
Yeah, that's sloppiness. That is actually sloppiness.
How did you get that wrong?
I know. Well, that's the sort of thing where you try to make substitutions quickly. It's trying to keep the free-flowing football alive, but if you get it wrong and players aren't concentrated, that sort of thing can happen quite easily. And now Wembley Rangers absolutely have to capitalise on a situation where they're a man up for a full 2 minutes.
And they make the most of this Wembley Rangers. They have to.
Got to find the overloads.
Ben Long.
Ben Long, how many shots from range are we going to see? Blazed over from that position. Got to keep it tighter and try and work the overloads. A minute 20 left on this suspension. So far, this first 8 minutes have been pretty poor, pretty low on quality.
This sums up Wembley Rangers at the moment, Joe. I'm just looking at a stat here from FootMob. Oliver Callum, the goalkeeper of Wembley Rangers, has made the most big chances in their last handful of games. He's the goalkeeper.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with being direct and going long, but when the rest of the team aren't contributing in a meaningful way in the forward areas, then it starts to become a problem. They're not scoring enough goals, are they? It's one win in the last 5 games for a reason.
The ball there, George Isaac. Timmy Abraham coming together. 40 seconds left to make the most of this overload for Wembley Rangers. It's a 6'5" out there. TM.
Just rushing it, aren't they? This 1 minute 35 that's just counted down so far has just been so inconsequential to the game because they haven't been able to sustain any pressure. The level of attack has been so low. It's either hoofed long balls or given away sloppily with long shots.
That's not really an outlet, is it? Good news, though. In 6 seconds' time, they'll be back to full force with 6 players on the pitch. But there's their other wild card. Having his first few touches on the ball, Liam Powell-Freeman.
Just didn't make the most of that, did they, Wembley Rangers?
George Isaac off target.
What you notice as well about Wembley Rangers, they don't take some shots from range. They don't work the ball into particularly dangerous areas, so they're constantly shooting from behind the line. We know they never ever get any shots from behind the line. They haven't even had a shot on target so far. And when you're shooting from distance in this size of goal, with this many players in front of you, it's just so hard to score.
5 shots they've had, 0 on target. No one's had a shot on target in this game. 7 shots so far.
Sums these two teams up in their recent form, doesn't it? I think without Dom Pires on the pitch, they look toothless.
If there is a time for Wembley Rangers to pick up a win, though, Joe, with the form of MVPs, it's tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially when they're giving you a chance of an overload like that.
Been pretty disappointed by MVP's attacking options as well. Micah, obviously, you see him on screen there, signed this week permanently from his wildcard performances. Timmy Abraham, I think, has looked good. They haven't offered much.
Hang on. Good save there with the feet of Declan McCarthy. That's our first shot on target. 10.5 minutes in.
It's a huge chance for Ruben Jr. that. I just don't think he gets the strike right. The ball's set back to him really nicely, but I think he kind of scuffs it into the deck, and it's just not very clean. It's a bit scrubby. It sums the game up, really.
Well, that's one of the other permanent moves they've made as well. Number 80 on the pitch for Wembley Rangers, Dominic Morgan-Griffiths. From being a wild card to a permanent player in the transfer window. And some more strength into this team. Just 1 minute away from our game changer here. It needs it. This game needs some sort of direction.
It needs it so bad.
Ruben Jr. for Morgan-Griffiths. 30 seconds away.
That sums it up, doesn't it? That really sums it up. It's just so sloppy.
Spinelli. See him back at the levels that we know he can perform at. Clever flick on.
Get the shot.
Griffiths. No shot. Game changer time.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
You know what? This is maybe just what we need. A +1 game changer. The game will start with a 1v1 plus the goalkeepers. After every goal, I say that, if there is any goal scored, one player will be added to either side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave their penalty area or engage in build-up play. They can't have a shot from their own goal. They can't try and engage in build-up play.
Well, we really need a goal here, don't we, to kick this game into action. Well, this is kind of the perfect format in terms of all of the game changer options from this first half set that we could have got. I was kind of hoping for this. So fingers crossed we're actually going to see some goals here. I would start with Timmy Abraham if I was MVP. He's already by Micah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, Naveed Nasiri starts this one against Joshua. Are we in for some goals or at least some shots on target? 3 minutes of this. Every time a goal goes in, another player will be added into active play.
Are we in for the first 0-0 ball league history?
Could you imagine?
If the attacking quality is anything to go by, it could actually happen.
Chance. Shot. He's too wide though.
He made the room, he made the yard, he's got to get a shot off there.
Seri. Soke, massive chance for Joshua Soke for MVP United. Can he make the most of it? Off the post. It would just be that way, wouldn't it, Joe?
Alisha's got a head in the hands. That is just disastrous, isn't it? You've got to take advantage of that. 1v1.
Here we go. Chance.
Oh my
target.
Right, his head's on Mars, isn't it? The finishing stand has been diabolical from both of these sides. Come on, Timmy, show us something.
Timmy Abraham. Shot on target. You wouldn't believe that was the first one they've had on target this game, MVPs.
There's only a minute and a half left. Come on, lads. We need something.
Ruben Jr. on. Against Timmy Abraham.
Max! Wait.
Chance, Ruben Jr. Off the head of Declan McCarthy.
Goodness me.
There was some force behind that one.
He wore that, didn't he? That was serious work, that. The strike was heavy. He just plopped the skull in front of it. I don't think he knows where he is, does he?
I mean, there's a chance just to have a little breather for him after the force of the ball. It was quite heavy.
Even he can't believe it's still 0-0.
Are we going to see a goal in this game changer, please? Ruben Jr. They're both tugging away. Let's shove his shirts. Chance, Spinelli. Can he pull away? Can the shot come in? Spinelli off target. Where will this goal come?
Oh, I've gone up here. This is comical, this. 14 minutes. That seems to have that goal. The ref's had enough, he's blown for full time.
Hang on a second.
You're never consistent with the same.
I think there's going to be a penalty here.
You're never consistent. You're never consistent. You're never consistent.
I think there's going to be a penalty here.
You're not consistent. You're weak. You're weak.
I am.
You're weak. You're weak. You are.
Well. Eddie Miyako for MVP United.
Yes!
Finally! Gives us the breakthrough. After 14 minutes, 32 seconds. The reason for that was the goalkeeper was too active in the build-up. They can't physically have an impact on the build-up of the play. So have to drop the ball to the feet of their teammate. That was why the penalty was given. And he gave us our breakthrough finally. 5 seconds. MVP United just before the break. Daniel Wood on his debut since signing for United would not get a bigger chance than that. Look at this. We're in the last 3 seconds of the game, Joe. It's not funny. Should have scored. We're at the halfway point then. Joe needs a minute. MVPs United do lead this game by a goal to 0 against Wembley Rangers, but please give us some more goals in the second half.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final Four. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
Yeah, I think we're going to need to wake chunks up after that first 15 minutes. Also, can I just say, Brandon and Joe on commentary were 10 out of 10. That was great value. Joe couldn't even string a sentence together. He was just laughing. I mean,
where am I?
The quality.
I slept 7 minutes in. What happened? I'll be honest.
Not a lot.
That wasn't bad. That is contender for one of the worst halves of football I've seen.
I mean, what about this in the final seconds?
Daniel Wood.
I'm sorry. He's obviously just made the move from United, his first game for MVPs. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but that sums up that first half.
Yeah, generally. I think, you can see he was trying to hit the badge because he was trying to go 17th, 12th of June, the O2. He was trying to go so much that he thought he was Harry Potter and he could jump in there and end up there. Like it's flipping 3.5 quarters, whatever it's called.
The quality of finishing.
No, it's been very bad today. I expected more, especially from MVPs. Because obviously you got Spinelli, you got, you know what I mean, you got some players, even Junior.
Micah, the guy that just
scored, of course.
yeah.
So you'd expect more from that. But I think I'm praying to the Lord and the one above that we see more in that second half. Because goodness gracious.
Wrighty, honestly, watching Wrighty and Chloe Kelly, and I mean, to be honest, even Alisha Lehmann, they all had their head in their hands. But when we spoke to Wrighty before, and he said we need to shoot more, we need to. What's he going to have said to them at half time, by the way?
Did you guys want to listen to my half-time talk or my talk at the beginning? Or because we need to see more.
Are you listening to anything I'm saying at all?
At all, guys. I know that Ian Wright wishes he could rewind 30 years and just go straight on that pitch.
Right. The second half is coming up. We're hoping for a little bit more, please.
Second half in front of us. Joe, have you recomposed yet?
Sorry. I have recomposed now.
Well, Daniel Wood thought he scored them for a second.
Sorry, Dan, man. But my word, that half was comical.
That was a long half, wasn't it? 14 minutes, 30 seconds.
I mean, surely that's a foul. Timmy Abraham's shirt has been ripped in half.
Hang on a second. Look at this. He's got to play another 15 minutes here. Can we glue it back together? Is any tape? Or is he just going to play on? For Ruben Jr.
Much better strike that. I'm sure Ian Wright would have been lashed into at half-time, saying that the finishing has been nowhere near good enough. The build-up's been sloppy. It's got to be so much better from Wembley Rangers. It's got to be so much better from MVPs as well. This is an opportunity for them to really put the pressure on that top 4 spot to get back into winning ways. They can't go 4 games without a win. They have to win tonight.
So good. Finding the feet of Timmy Abraham.
Well,
that's a clever finish, isn't it? He delayed and delayed and delayed. His shirt might not be in the best of nicks right now, but his finishing certainly is.
Step over is just absolutely fantastic, isn't it?
Good news, you've scored a goal, you've got a new shirt.
Yeah, rightly so. The step over was just brilliant. Just allowed him to sit the goalkeeper down, off-balance him, take the finish at the near post on his weak foot. Such clever work by Timmy Abraham. It's the reason he's back for a second week of wildcard duty.
Talk to them, yeah? Patient.
No Maya Jama today. Obviously, she was doing Ibiza at the weekend, wasn't she? She's probably scouting a few new players out there, potentially.
Just looking at the table here in terms of what this could mean. I mean, the top 5, or 6 even, MVP winning this one, Joe. It's going to look quite interesting because it's in front of us now. VZN FC 17 points, Yanited on 16, Deportrio 16. Look, one win, draws next week, that top 6 is going to be moving. I mean, look, you can see it at home as well. Who is going to be your top 4, do you think, for the final 4? Let us know your predictions.
That goal difference is big for Ginge, isn't it? That plus 14 goal difference stands large. And I have to say, Deportrio has taken an absolute battering this week. That 5-goal swing in a 7-2 loss is huge for them. Got to get back to winning ways, because this is literally now at the stage where it's a win and a Pepsi pressure point challenge away.
3 corners. That means a penalty to Wembley Rangers.
This is a must score. Who's going to step up and take it?
It's going to be the wild card. It's going to be Liam Powell-Freeman. First time in Baller League this week. Was so good earlier today. He misses the penalty when it matters most.
Oh, I don't know what the plan was there, and I don't think he knew what the plan was there when he stepped up to take that penalty. Seemed a little bit of a lack of an idea from the off. The only way you score against the goalkeepers at this level is to have a plan before you take that first touch. I'm going to sit him down, I'm going to ball roll, I'm going to slot it low, I'm going to play high. Didn't feel like he knew what he was going to do.
But he went through like 9 rounds of penalties earlier today, Joe. You thought he would have been all right.
1 round too many, maybe.
Maybe so. What a chance for Wembley Rangers.
And I mean, you know, they don't create many chances, do they? They don't get shots off from particularly good areas. You have to say that that kind of chance just has to hit the net. Here's a big chance.
Chambers shot! Clever!
Goal
finish! The captain of the side makes matters even worse for Oliver Callan and Wembley Rangers.
Yeah, I have to say, I think it was Chait Tiam giving the ball away with that sloppy first touch. I just don't think that was the move, trying to bring the ball down under pressure from that height, and it's got exposed at the end of the day. What's a nice turn. Lovely turn.
Still, just doesn't fall their way.
Just not happening for Wembley Rangers on any level, is it? The tactics aren't quite working. Finishes aren't quite happening. They're missing key players. The poor form continues.
Well, the gap now from 4th to anywhere near that bottom for Wembley Rangers of this result is 11 points. There's only 12 more points available, Joe, from actual matches. Obviously, there's 4 points from Pepsi Pressure Point too.
Yeah, and, you know, they just don't score enough goals. I said earlier, they're the lowest goal scorers in this competition, aren't they? I think they've only scored 18. It doesn't look cohesive in forward areas. It doesn't look like they've got a plan to get the better of sides in the attacking third. It's just a little bit aimless, pot shots from distance, a lot of possession in this sort of area that doesn't lead to chances.
The good thing they have got is there's always a chance of a game changer looming around the corner. What's crazy as well is that you wouldn't believe, Joe, that Wembley Rangers have had 17 shots in this game so far.
It's unreal,
and the penalty missed.
I'd love to know the XG. I don't think we've got the XG of those, but I'm telling you, most of those have been from well out from goal. See, this is what happens. They create these patterns, these little U's, they go backwards, and then they give it away. Oh, strength.
Micah in a battle there. Morgan Griffiths, he goes down to ground, chance to counter-attack. Ruben Jr. Which way has it been given? Surely a free kick for Wembley Rangers. No, it's been given the other way as a handball. There isn't much to smile about, is there, at the moment for Wembley Rangers?
fingers crossed for Wrighty. This isn't signed till Wednesday night. Big night for his Arsenal then.
Chance. Surely! Well, that's the start to a build-up of another corner. There's one flag, 3 of those is what you need.
The finish, though, it lacked conviction, didn't it? It was such a good chance, in on goal, centre of the box. The finish lacked conviction. It was straight at Declan McCarthy with a bit of height. Just need so much more in the final third from Wembley Rangers.
Which could be on that far-hand side.
Never as a team needed one-on-one more than Wembley do now.
Absolutely. Look, it saved them, but who's missing, Joe? John Pires, the man who scored 4 goals in a game changer for them when they were 4-1 down all those weeks ago. Final game of the night here on match day 7. The gap really starts to look big between anywhere below 6, to be honest. To the bottom 2 teams, M5 Wembley Rangers are being left behind.
Although, as we've seen tonight, there is the real chance that anybody can beat anyone in this league. You know, SDS taking points with Yanited, Trebol winning, Deportrio getting absolutely spanked. Like, this league is really, really hard to call. Even VZN FC, when they played RTW on paper this morning, I was thinking, that's enough to win for VZN. But you see a couple of injuries, a couple of goals in a game changer, and literally anything can happen.
McCarthy goes long. For Soket. For an option. He's fine, Timmy Abraham. He can. Timmy Abraham still!
Brilliant by Timmy Abraham.
Speak about desire! A goal like that. Wembley Rangers have to have a real hard look at themselves about how much desire they've got out there. Because he was on the ground, he had no right to have scored from that area, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, is that Jake Tiam again? Potentially at fault for 2 goals today. Timmy Abraham was telling me before the match he was going to pull out a special celebration. And it was the sleep, and he has put Wembley Rangers to bed here.
The challenge is for handball right before of the goal.
Well, is this going to save Wembley Rangers? A challenge for a potential handball. Let's have a little look at them. As soon as they get the replay of, I'm imagining it was down here on the floor. His foot's also there at the same point.
Right. So challenge successful, handball, no goal.
The refs have said he did handball that. Goal won't stand. Wembley Rangers maybe back in this.
It's a lifeline, and I think it's harsh. I don't know what else he can do there. It's just a crumple of body parts. Ends up with his hand touching the ball. I think Alisha is particularly upset at it. Telling Timmy Abraham to repeat that movement of coming across the box, I think, into that attacking position. But now, tails up, surely this is a big chance for Wembley Rangers.
A goal before a game changer, and things might start to look promising. Ruben Jr. off target.
Has he got to hit that first time, Brand? I think when that ball pops across to him, he's got to hit that first time. For me, it was sat up perfect. He didn't need the touch. As soon as he got the touch, it invited the pressure, and that caused all sorts of problems.
To get that much time on the pitch as well, it's often down the channels.
Timmy Abraham feels like the type of wild card that's going to be back repeatedly, I would suggest, Brandon. I think he's playing really, really well. scored his first game week, didn't he? I think he'll be back a few times.
2 minutes until our final game changer of the night.
So this is where Wembley Rangers enjoy a lot of possession, in that sort of U going along the back line.
Great turn. 1.5 minutes away, just over that away from our final game changer tonight. Only one 1v1 we've seen. That's what Wembley Rangers really need. That shots. From the World Cup, Pal Freeman off target, unfortunately not causing any problems. For Declan McCarthy, if you're on the winning side here, just game management now. Take time out of the game, get into the game changer, and then you're praying for anything but one-on-one.
1 minute until the second half game changer. 1 minute until game changer.
It's funny, isn't it? Because you feel like MVPs have actually dominated possession out there. They've certainly dominated the shot count, but the shots that have mattered just haven't been there. There's been a lack of conviction in their finishing. They're so easy to counter-attack against.
Well, they have a goal to take us into the game changer. We've got to get this ball moving now. Ten seconds.
Get a shot off, Jake.
Someone's got to have a shot. Someone's got to have a pop.
5, 4.
That's going to do us. Game changer time for the final time here tonight.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1. Is this the moment that the game comes to life for Wembley Rangers? One at a time, a single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line, or just inside your opponent's half on the edge of the O2 logo. The opposite player that defends the chance cannot use their hands to stop the shot. So, in some ways, there's no point really using the goalkeeper in this moment. It's just have two attackers. They're happy to block the ball with any other body part other than their hands. Each attacking phase can only last 15 seconds. If there's a way back in this game, Joe, after a really poor performance, it's now in a one-on-one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting. You said no goalkeepers there, but I expect Declan McCarthy to step up for MVPs. He's an excellent ball striker. You see him on his TikTok, on his social media. Such a good goalkeeper with his feet. He'll shoot and defend.
Well, it's Ben Long on the opposite side, off the crossbar. MVPs United nearly making it even worse.
He's left the ball deep there, Long, and he's got only 8 seconds left on the counter already.
Ruben Jr. to restore some sort of comeback. No.
Now, if ever there was a game mode we needed, it's this. But
with Wembley Rangers, they don't get shots on target, Joe. That's 20 shots for the night.
Was that a hand? Surely it's a challenge.
Is there a handball?
That felt like a hand.
Which, if there is, the goal should stand, which it does. I don't think we need the ref challenge. 4-0, MVPs United. It doesn't get any better for Wembley Rangers.
Will he hit the target?
I don't know, Luke Gambin, we haven't really been able to speak too much about him in this game.
That stopped. Absolute stinker.
Oh, no.
Deary me. Wembley Rangers.
No, you can't stop the ball. The ball always must be in motion. We might as well call this now.
This has got to be an all-time.
We might as well call this game now. It's done.
This is an all-time shambles for Wembley Rangers today. Honestly, this has got to be. This is going down in history.
Declan McCarthy. Ben Long's had enough of this. He's taking matters into his own hands.
This will be skied.
Ben Long. Off target.
How many times are they going to sky the ball? Hit the target out there.
21 shots.
Seriously, this is ridiculous.
Declan McCarthy.
Honestly, the standard of this one-on-one sums up this game. Ruben Jr. hit the target.
Yes! But the one thing they don't have on their side is time. Hang on a second. Ref challenges come in. Stephen Sammer believes that he took the shot past.
Oh no!
If this gets called out, this really does sum up their luck today.
Challenge is that the shoot was outside of the O2 circle.
Surely not.
No, I think it was in. I think this is an optimistic challenge by Stephen here. I think he thinks I've got a challenge left, I may as well utilise it. It felt like it was in.
This is out then.
Nah, it's well in. Well in.
Yeah, it's in.
Challenge unsuccessful, goal.
Goal stands, 56 seconds for Wembley Rangers. But that also means at least 45 seconds of play for MVPs to take all the time they need. It's just not mathematically possible.
Yeah, I think Declan will score 1 goal in this time period as well. I'll be surprised if he doesn't.
Oh, off the post. You've got to get moving. Ruben Jr.
These have got to be taken so quickly.
And every chance has to go in. For a second. Yes!
Oh, whoa, here whispering. You need a miracle.
He's only got 5 seconds. There's not going to be enough time to get this shot in. 4, 3. Well, it's been restarted at the time.
He's got to shoot real quick here, Ruben.
And even not going to happen, is it? Even a 4-3. I mean, it might help you on goal difference. Ruben Jr. to get a third off target.
My word.
It's game over.
Sign him up if you're in the NFL.
Wembley Rangers will still be joined bottom of the table. MVPs United back to winning ways after no win in their last 3 matches. There was times tonight though, Joe, that I didn't think they were going to win.
Dear me, they're trying their best not to, didn't they, against the really substandard Wembley Rangers. Some of the shooting in that game, my goodness. Chat, let us know what you thought of it, because it was ugly.
It was a tough last game, wasn't it? Between the sides, and he may have an injury tonight, potentially. Stuart Cook not involved, he was in the team sheet, but was not on the pitch. Right, well, this should be fun. The Footmob top 5 player ratings.
Have we got any
I'm
other
assuming it's going to be MVPs United players. No, Ruben Jr., who scored those 2 late goals, takes top spot of an 8.4. Jack Chambers-Shaw's in second. Declan McCarthy, the goalkeeper, with an 8.2. Timmy Abraham, I thought he'd be a little bit higher of his performance. And Josh Rasoke conclude the top 5. Joe, last couple of words, what have you made from week 7? That top 6 is tight.
Yeah, top 6. I mean, it can't go into 4, but it's got to somehow. That final 4 at the O2 is going to be a huge night. And obviously, if you want to get your tickets, get them now, because you do not want to miss some of the quality we're going to see on display.
Absolutely. Look, 4 more weeks of group action. People have got to get better in game changers and in those Pepsi pressure points. But that's it from the commentary side of things for another week here live from the Copper Box as we end the night with VZN FC top of the table. That's it. Till next week.
Thank you very much, Brandon. Thank you very much, Joe. I mean, I enjoyed their commentary. Did you enjoy
That's probably the best bit of the match, I'll be honest. Obviously, the quality did step up a little bit in that second half, but I don't know, I was already zoned out by that first half, man.
I mean, we have been treated, though, today, haven't we?
No,
we've had the lot.
Oh, we've had quite a bit, you know what I mean? We've seen fights, for God's sakes, which we don't want to see, of course. But it was a good day. I think I'd rate it in that bottom 3 kind of tier of, you know what I mean, weeks, because we've had some absolute weeks, you know what I mean? So, expected more.
Yeah, let's have a little reminder then of the results. Match day 7 here at Baller League. We've been treated to a couple of 5-5 draws there. Kicked off with the 26ers against M7. Trebol winning again, beating N5 5-2. An absolute cracker, SDS ending 2-2 with Yanited. VZN FC, another 5-5 draw with RTW. The upset of the night going Santan beating Deportrio 7-2. And of course, we've just seen 6 goals between MVPs and Wembley Rangers, with MVPs taking home a much-needed 3 points. Well, this is what it means for the Baller League table then. We have a new winner, a new leader. That is VZN FC top on 17 points. Yanited and Deportrio Santan making up the current Final Four. I wonder how that'll change. M5 still bottom, Wembley Rangers and RTW.
Who is the winner? Who is the winner?
Who is the winner? That is the big question, Chunks.
Has to be Saka.
Who is the head and shoulders MVP of the night? Oh, fair, yeah.
Fair.
Max Pittman putting in an absolutely, what a worldy performance. And he was probably the reason, Chunks, that United actually came away with a point. Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, we did both want SDS doing, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
But it doesn't matter. We have been treated. Chunks, it's been an absolute pleasure, as always. You enjoyed it?
Loved it.
Of course you have. Of course you have. Right, we will see you same time, same place next week here at the Copper Box Arena. But remember, June the 12th, the Final Four. Go and get your tickets now. We're going to be live from the O2 Arena in front of 20,000 people. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll see you next week. Bye-bye.